news for you. Hail.
We go. Welcome in, everyone. Starting the stream off quick today. Although not starting at a particularly early time. Just check out a big overlay. Today's stream a little different. I actually kind of want to focus on input from you guys for what could be a very important video. This league and leading into next league. Temple guide video. We're definitely short of that this league. We don't have much in the way of temple guides that are highly relevant right now. Not that a ton of people are clamoring for one, but some of you guys are. And you can kind of see what I'm going for a little bit. Anyway, also today, of course, we're going to do some temple farming. Enjoying the very juicy temple. It looks like it. I think it's actually sustainable. I'm getting more and more confident with how much I've done. I have ran some temples off stream a little bit. I was very busy yesterday, but I got a little bit of playtime in. I'm also extra confident with like temple farming as a strat because it kind of dawned on me that, especially right now, the way it's set up and the way like what the meta farming strats are, it has kind of put corruption cleanse map farming out of commission. And consequently, the fracturing orb has gone up dramatically in price, which happens to coincide very nicely with this kind of farm. Dual function farm where you're like farming crystals while simultaneously fracture orb currency farming. Makes a lot of sense because it doesn't get in the way of like wanting to run T16s for air level 81. Fracture farming prioritizes like kind of an alch and go strat anyway, or fast, you know, getting through the atlas quickly. Maybe using grand projects, but probably not. I hadn't really even thought of that until right now. Should I be using grand projects? I don't know. But, yeah. A little bit late in the league, but finally did it. Got that temple up and running. Also, another thing that's coming right down the pipe is level 100. Once I hit level 100, I mean, maybe today, probably not today, but once I hit that, I'll actually start doing some of the really hard content. We'll kind of further test the build out. Expedition. Wait, did I kill the boss? I don't even remember killing the boss. That's so weird. Wait, I didn't get the loot. I definitely didn't get the loot. I treated this like a normal map boss. Not even grabbing the loot. Well, I should probably shut up and actually play the game. my god, there's many ranges. Should I even do this? I guess I can. Which one am I missing? Barracks group. Yeah. Go for barracks respite. Oh my god, it's so cheap. 40 exalts. I think the taming is still a few divines. Crazy. Yeah, updated the temple layout. It's still not identical to what I'm doing. Upon further playing this temple, I'm not thoroughly convinced that Russian teching in a few extra corruption chambers is worth it. I also think a little more highly about the smithy than I did before. That appears to be one of the best rooms for actual loot. It is also a decent room for medallions. Can drop room card medallions. It's not the best. The temple layout that I've submitted is a little bit more ambitious. It's got like 2 extra rooms, but from what I can tell, it's not really that risky. It also happens to be one of the best layouts for like kicking things off. Like you can very easily kick things off with tier 3 golem works and corruption, because you basically kick things off with 2 snakes. It just fits really nicely with that. Oh, I forgot to grab the taming ring. Something I'll have to explain later. So I'm thinking about temple tutorial videos. I know there's like basically 3 strats. There's Siri farming, and then there's which is like the easiest and straightforward. Very straightforward farm. And then there's kind of like temple room, tier 3 room reward farming, like architect orbs, val currencies, things like that. And then there's raw loot farming, which is definitely the most advanced. Not necessarily the best, but definitely the most, like, the hardest one to pull off in any serious way, because it requires a, really big temple. Where the first 2 strats don't necessarily require a really big temple, especially the first one. And so, like, that's kind of how it's set up. Like, beginner requires the least fully fleshed out temple. Intermediate requires a decently large, but not like necessarily like maxed out temple. And then raw loot farming kind of requires you to have like a maxed out temple for that to really make sense in the context of the current economy. The first strat is just kind of like put rooms wherever for the most part. The second one is like a kind of a hybrid, or a what is it called? A Hydra method. Yeah, temple building, path method. I could, like, for the sake of continuity, I could call like temple building like the path method.
Of course.
Can I help?
What would you call that?
I'll
Like
post
the
it right
method of
away.
temple building? Because you put like a giant highway. What, like the highway method, I guess? You could call it the highway method. I don't know. I kind of want to give them names, but I don't know if they already have names. This will help teach people how pathing works, so like you can't destabilize in the middle of a path. That could be good. I like the idea of having, like, especially because it's going to be a longer video and it's going to be more complicated, to have like some really good structure in like the timestamps and stuff, because people are not going to want to watch the whole bit. Like almost nobody's gonna want to watch the whole video.
Hello. What's new? Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
What's the name? An inhabitant of Carcosa. What up, man? What's up with that name? Kind of a long name. Hope you brought plenty of omiyage. I did, actually. I did. White chocolate covered pretzels. The big one, and got a local chocolate candy shop where I'm from. And the other thing was like orange peel covered chocolate, or chocolate covered orange peels, I guess. It was like almost like a gel orange peel type thing. It's kind of weird. I definitely preferred the white chocolate pretzels. I didn't even eat that many myself. Gave most of them away. That's something I did earlier today. I was hanging out with a friend. One of my Japanese friends. Like, that's actually the reason why I was on later today and not earlier. Has anybody ever done an area level 82 temple? Is this possible to do? That's another reason why you might want to run this way. Because you get a lot of bang for your buck on, like... Because I'm not doing negative rarity farming, but... Yeah, I could add that as a category, maybe. I mean, negative rarity farming doesn't pertain to the temple explicitly. It did last league, but... Like, I wonder where people are primarily negative rarity farming this league. Maybe it is in the temple. I wonder.
Glory.
Could put subcategories like XP farming, negative rarity farming. What would be a beginner one? With like intermediate, I could put XP farming. Advanced, I could put negative rarity farming. I could do something like that. Maybe gold farming? Yeah, I could actually gold farming. For a beginner. Just go alk labs as much as you can. I could do something like that. You know, I have a similar build as yours, but not that boosted. I need to improve a lot of stuff. 70 evasion, 60 deflection. Without, you think worth putting some points in faster energy shield? No, I would never ever put points in faster energy shield recharge because that's counterintuitive with ghost dance. I'm not saying energy shield recharge is worthless stat, but it doesn't make much sense when we're prioritizing energy shield recovery through ghost dance. I don't think it's the end of the world if you're not like capped on deflection and stuff. And the, like, these numbers don't represent all that accurately on your deflection number. You got to take into account, this doesn't count thing, like, first of all, do you have Spirit of the Cat? That's like 100% evasion. It doesn't take into account enemies that are blinded. So that formula changes a lot when enemies are blinded. Like, I probably am just about deflection capped. I most likely am, actually, because I'm in the middle of adjusting my gear, and I have an extra roll of deflection right now on gear. So I most definitely am. I'm like overcapped deflection with headhunter buffs, combat, and everything. I'm going to be removing deflection on my boots, and actually I'm just going to probably recraft the boots eventually with rarity and more energy shield and evasion. Although it's not super high priority right now.
Darkness descends, and with it, your end. Ah, the mists remain.
I've noticed the like the league is really, the activity in the league. I mean, I don't know what the numbers are, but it seems like things have really wound down a bit in PoE2 right now. As far as like players, people at the top end. I don't know if everybody switched to SSF or playing different games or what, but like trades are pretty hard to come by lately. Which I feel fortunate that I can now farm raw loot alright. So I don't have to worry as bad. But like crafting for profit has taken a major hit recently. You think 80% rarity? What? No. I mean, not in the end. In the end, you want like 150% plus, but like, sure, if you're stuck between a rock and a hard place, I mean, at some point you can't just have an excellent build and gear and on any budget with 150 rarity, so you gotta cut corners somewhere, of course. I mean, at one point I had only 80% rarity, but I tried to get more pretty quickly, you know. It was quite a long time ago.
You will never leave this place.
So, anything interesting happened in the community lately? Found a bit out of the loop. I did see one video today. Farham made a video talking about problems with bosses. It had to do with like the RP. I don't know how big of a deal that is. Maybe it's really bad if you're trying to boss, but I don't do bossing, so. Billosaurus, what am I doing? I'm farming crystals, Val crystals, to open temples. Maybe I should actually go forward. I can barely see the overlay on this map.
We
What the
meet
heck?
again. Another wisp. Here we go.
It's not even because of the twisters. Still love watching Pro League. Pro League. Oh, MSI. I don't even know what that is, dude. What is MSI? To get the red MTX for twisters? Maybe. But I don't want to just pay for an MTX like that. I like the Spark MTX. It was thematic with what I was doing last league. I already got one Twister MTX. You know? Crafted a new body armor today. I'm gonna be switching helmets, unfortunately. Kind of realized if I have 45 lightning res, this really puts on the table the hybrid chaos res rolls, because I don't even need hybrid chaos lightning because I have so much. I literally have like 18% lightning res, more than I can normally have on one roll. So that very much puts on the table the cold and fire hybrid chaos res rolls as a way to get resistances lined up. But this means I will need to have in this case, a helmet with 45 cold res, rarity and hybrid fire res, or, I mean, I can switch the res here anyway, hybrid res. Yeah, I'll probably switch the reses, because it'll be fire and fire. I can keep re-rolling the resistances until they're perfect. So it'll be like 45 cold res, 17 cold and lightning res, and rarity is suffixes, same prefixes otherwise. I'll probably just not have 3 sockets for a while, because that's stupidly expensive to craft. It's just 2 passive points on a tree. I think I can settle with dropping 2 12% energy shield evasion passive points
So
without it
Kale,
owning me too bad.
what's new?
Yeah, I like the look of the new Twister MTX. It looks like a Chaos Twister MTX. I would really want it if I was running Chaos. Can we check your damage and attack speed? Spells. You mean attacks? Because I'm not using spells. I have somewhere between 1 million and 3 million DPS normally in combat, depending on the headhunter buffs. How come my Twister build doesn't look like this? Well, probably because you don't have a highly refined multi-thousand divine or multi-mirror tier Twister build. Maybe. That might be it, if I had to guess. You have like 5 mirrors invested into your Twister build? Actually, I don't even know what mirrors are worth right now. 10,000 divines plus. And I crafted a new amulet too. It's actually gone way down. It's like 5k. Wait, what was it up to before? If that's way down. I don't even know what it was before. Huh. Yeah, I've also crafted everything myself, basically. Alright, so I don't know if I'm eventually going to want rarity. I probably will eventually want rarity on here, but this amulet's banging. I was actually going for all res, but I think I'm just going to go for rarity and deal with being under res cap because I have headhunter anyway. Wow, that's I got the 40% quality now on the amulet and ring. If you have 2 defensive mods, and I care a lot more about defensive mods now than I did before, so that's good. 1,500 divines invested into it. Yeah, I mean, if I had 1,500 divines invested into my Twister build, it would still not look like this. Certainly not quite. It would have like, I don't know, 80 to 90% of the power. It's funny how much of a joke that is. Yeah, I'm running around with in willing slash form, like with like 15 res undercapped, and then when I go to weapons at 2, I have another 20 res undercapped. I don't even care. I already stole the fire res buff. Like, ignited ground is the most dangerous thing in the game for this build. fireball thing. That's why I have the charm for it. I took out the poison shot. I thought poison, you know, you would think poison would be more dangerous than ignite for this setup, but no. Nope. Poison is nothing in this game. Chaos damage can be a threat, but not poison. Bleed is a little bit of a threat, but I have that covered now.
The hunter becomes the hunted.
Struggled for a few days trying to make a temple, but it's not working out. What kind of temple are you trying to make? The one I'm using?
The eye of the storm.
Is it the same method as 0.4? No. Well, kind of. Ironically, right now, there's either a bug or some change in the functionality of the architect. The first time you link to the architect a room, it's like hard locked to it. And whatever snake chain was resulting in connecting from the beginning to the architect, that is like impervious. You can't lose it. If you run out of destabilized rooms, otherwise you will start transforming rooms into a path which will brick it. But as long as you have enough extra rooms on the side, it works. And so I don't know why that's the case. It seems really dumb, especially in a world where they Mark has explicitly said he wants to get rid of snaking, and to have that remain in the game is just ridiculous to me. But since it does, the best strategy is to basically try to get one super snake while having enough rooms on the sides so that you never run out of rooms to be destabilized. And right now I'm destabilizing between 9 and 10 rooms per temple. So I need to get an average of like 3 room medallions per temple run to sustain that. I thought it was actually going to be 4, but it's only 3. And then when I spawn like a spy master or something, it doesn't give me credit for destabilizing, so I'm like -1 room. But it's extremely complicated, actually. Which is why I want to make a temple tutorial video, but every time I make a temple tutorial video, people complain about how it's not relevant to anyone who doesn't have an extremely high level of knowledge already about the temple. So I'm going to try to make a sort of all-encompassing video, which is why you see the overlay the way it is. Trying to figure out how to make... I don't want it to be crazy long. I definitely want it to be well under an hour, because I don't want to go off the deep end like that, but... Oh, I didn't even do the boss. To keep it under an hour, and to get it like a fully fleshed out, cover basically all the grounds, it's going to have to be a damn good video. It's going to be hard to do. But I think if I keep it structured well enough, and I really emphasize the timestamps, break things down, like beginner, intermediate, advanced, I think we can make a really good video on the temple. I'm like genuinely concerned about like I think it could be could be the most important video I make all League. Could the video be split into 2 parts? I mean, maybe, but I don't really want to do that. Like on a personal level, I don't want to make a tutorial video on the temple. Like I don't want to spend my time that way. But as a content creator, focusing as much as I have on temple with the amount of knowledge I've gained doing temple, I'm kind of obligated to do that. That could be malpractice if I don't do that. So I got to do it. I much prefer just talking about like the really advanced stuff, because to me that's far more interesting and compelling. And I'm way, like mentally speaking, I'm way beyond the basics of temple building, but most people aren't. So I have to do it. Otherwise, it's just shitty for all the viewers. It's not like I hate making like simple tutorial videos on anything. It's just, I don't know, like temple is a freaking behemoth of a mechanic. It's easily the most complicated league mechanic in the whole game. Easily. By, like, leaps and bounds. Is negative rarity farming still a thing since exceptional rework? Well, I mean, that's why I have you here to give me input. Why would negative rarity farming not be a real thing? How, maybe I missed this. How was exceptionals reworked in such a way where, what like negative rarity farming doesn't matter? Zoinks. So this is not the exact temple layout that I have on the guide, but if I were to do it all over again, that's what I'd make. I feel like I'm going to change the temple layout again. There's theoretically a way to make it so your spy master is set up so that you can have 4 garrisons connected to it at a given time. But it's really hard to figure out how to do that and make it halfway decent with adjacent rooms and stuff, so I still haven't figured it out. What are you averaging per run? I think I'm averaging like 7 or 8 raw div per run. But a lot more of other stuff too. But I'm still leveling. I'm in the middle of leveling up the alk labs and stuff, so we're going to see better numbers, I think. Three quality currencies. That was surely not a rare mob.
Made a grave mistake. No consequence.
This is an alk lab. I gotta level up again. What's with the face skin discoloration? My face? I don't know, bad lighting in the room. It looks fine to me. Sometimes my camera makes me look grayscale, but looks about as good as it ever does. Also, I notice unique mobs are really dropping a lot more loot. But I'm still recovering from the sunburn, so that too. I'm more red than usual. I've mostly recovered from it though. Commander.
I feel no pain.
I only need 3 of these room cards every temple to sustain. On average. And sometimes we get like 0, sometimes we get 1, sometimes we get 3, 4, you know, but as long as the average is 3 or more, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting sunburnt from twisters on the screen. Holy. The power of the sun in the palm of my hand.
You
Welder's helmet? I don't have one of those.
You reek of stupidity! You reek of stupidity!
Feels like you should be dropping more Chaos Orbs. I haven't actually tracked Chaos Orbs. Oh, that's kind of weird. I only got 3. Played. 14 days, 7 hours. Ooh, level up medallion. So what was the exceptional base rework around? Is it something that nerfed rarity, negative rarity farming? Biome rooms? Yeah, we considered that and then realized that it doesn't work unless they're connected, and the second they're connected they despawn the following rooms, so, or the following temples, so essentially worthless, since it would require you to kill the architect over and over again.
The wrath of many monsters.
Another medallion.
Would you recommend running temple to destabilize current rooms to turn into a snake? But, well, I don't understand your question. Perfect chaos. I have 155 rarity, not counting the charm. So 170 counting the charm. Are you asking me if you should completely reset your entire board just to run this strategy or something? I mean, that depends on you. Like, that's a tall order, obviously. It'll be extremely time consuming, but yeah, I think Temple is one of the best SSF strats. You get a lot of everything.
You reek of stupidity!
And like, it doesn't require you to invest. Like, you don't need to invest anything really. You don't even need, like, you just need temple precursors. What about ritual? Ritual? I don't have any opinions on ritual. I essentially haven't even done ritual all league. Oh, I forgot one room. You got rite of passage in temple. Yeah, I mean, it's Mary Wisps can show up there, so yeah. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. So that means I had 74 rooms. 74 rooms will destabilize 9. 75 destabilizes 10, but 74 destabilizes 9. So it's a nice break point. As long as none of them are Spy Master. Let me, why? Just double check that. Or no, 74 is 10 rooms to stabilize. Oops, okay. So, yeah, I actually should hold a medallion back when I have this. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We should see 17 blank squares after this. Yep. Okay. A little bit heavy on these. Man, these rooms are terrible. Need that to disappear. I fucked myself, go figure. Lost another room. So stupid. So I can't use this path. Because it's angled in exactly the wrong way. Unbelievable. Pretty unlucky there. So that's why you gotta be careful. That's why I should actually save those. Not just spend them like that. Oh well. I got no good place to put this. I could put it here, but I don't really want to. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, that's the last one. Yeah, I have 14 rarity on the taming ring. That's kind of a bonus. I'm missing rarity on the boots, and like technically I'm missing rarity on the boots and prefix on the amulet. Rarity on the boots I will get fairly soon, but on the amulet I'm not sure if and when I'll do that. Can you add a snippet about Spy Master assassination prioritization? Yeah, maybe I can do that. Spy Master. Types. Spy Master rules. Something like that. Starting to think about a new PoE1 league. Came across your yeah, I think the I don't think that's like the greatest build of all time, but it is surprisingly good once it is up and running. The hard thing to get is that bow. It's a little bit hard to get bow for that cast uncrypt poison build, but it was actually a really satisfying build. Like, it wasn't the strongest build ever, but it was a very satisfying build to play. It was the tankiest bow build I ever played. easily. It's kind of weird actually having some defense on a bow build. And he had to, because it's like double delayed damage.
You have made a grave mistake.
I probably think twice about leveling his Toxic Rain though.
Idiot.
I'd probably level his Poisonous Concoction if I did it again. Toxic Rain ended up feeling a little weaker than I hoped. Although I heard some rumor that Toxic Rain was getting buffed this league. Upcoming league. I don't know.
Behold her fortune.
Did I already get a calc of raw div per temple? No, no I haven't, especially because I literally just now leveled all of my primary alch labs up to 3. Yeah, explosive concoction would be pretty good. I mean, that actually makes a lot of sense, because you go poison anything. Poison with elemental damage. Yeah. And I already halfway theory crafted that, and it looked pretty good. I bet it's quite strong on, like, garbage gear. Yeah, I think we're somewhere in the like 7 to 9 div, raw div on average per temple range, somewhere in there. There's a lot of variables involved. Like it depends on how much rarity I score on there. It depends on whether I get, depends a lot on whether I get the 3rd Legion Barracks in or not. That too. It depends on the random rolls of the Waystone mods. Like that matters a lot as well. You get 10 Waystone modifiers. They're not all the same value. I've seen as much as like 15 div, raw div drop in one temple. I've seen as few as like 2 drop in a temple like this. So you see why, like it's hard to, it's gonna need a big sample size. Tier 3 especially, like even any tier. The alch lab rooms are really bad as far as like loot drops in there. I never even drop a single thing on my loot filter in those rooms.
You have made a grave mistake.
Got my quota. 3 room card medallions. Oh! Oh, nice. High level 82 secured wraps. It's only 4 div right now. Huh. Why is it not higher? +3 proj random gold amulet? Okay. Okay. I want to check this right now. High level 82. 7 div minimum. It's gonna be more than that because it's missing 2 affixes. More than 4 modifiers. 15 div. This drop is 15 divines. Just because it's only 4 because it's primed for a fracture and +3 Raj. Sick. Wait, this room still hasn't disappeared. Or maybe I threw that down last round. I don't remember. So is everybody on the same page that expedition farming is the highest, most lucrative farming strat? Even though it probably costs an arm and a leg to invest into. As I say that, somebody says they dropped Last Flame. Right, I forgot. Actually, forever and always, Trials to Chemist is the most lucrative farm in the game. What is that earned worth right now? $4,500 divided, dude. What in the world? Might as well just be farming Trials to Chemist all your life. Eagle says, hey Snow, of 371 rarity, farming 200 Deli Breach. Okay. Congrats. Sounds like quite the stats. I most definitely will not be going for 300 rarity. I'll probably try to get like 200. At the top, very top end. Yeah, I think I can get about 200. I could definitely get 200 if I get a corruption on the other ring, but I mean, that's asking for a lot. I'll probably require Henicore locks.
You defile this place. Where's her glory? Naka Ajuk, ta Elukin.
Twister is a good build for Trials to Come. It's not the best, but it's one of the best. Am I taking viewers along for XP? No, I'm not doing that, sorry. I think it's hard enough to support my single character in these without crashing the game. Last league we experimented a little bit with like a 6-man carry. It went alright. But, you know, it's not really something I want to do on the regular.
This'll do nicely.
Dude, I forgot that room again. What the F? Where is it? Look how far away this is. This is the closest waypoint to this room. Oh, so I already ran past it like a dumbass. Very hard to remember to do that room. Too bad would be a great way to engage the RPG community. I don't fully deny that, but there's different ways to engage the community. One does not have to do that. Alright, definitely going to be 9 to 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 18. Why didn't I put the other? Oh my god. So stupid. Okay. This is a good idea to save for when I can't use all the rooms. Weapons Master says one button builds get boring to me. I mean, that's exactly the same way I feel. I mean, they get boring to me immediately. That's probably like the single biggest disconnect I have with the rest of the community. I really, really, really don't like one button builds. I get bored of the game way too fast. It's 2 or 3 rooms, alright.
Except do not spend.
You have made a grave mistake.
You defile this place.
A worthy foe.
You defile this place. Do not spend.
Eventually here we're gonna get some bad run of RNG. We'll get like 2 medallion cards in 2 runs or something. I wonder how long it'll take. And if I can weather that storm.
Do not spend.
Flying spear.
Do not spend.
Why do exceptional bases never drop as like magic or rare? Why do they only drop as normal?
Do not spend. I feel no.
I got Spy Master Medallion, but it doesn't count.
Do not spend. I feel do not spend.
You reek of stupidity. Pathetic. You reek of stupidity.
So now I remember to go into this room and it doesn't matter as much because I can't drop a medallion. corruption rooms seem kind of bad for loot too. They're a little better than Alk Labs, but
You reek of stupidity.
damn.
No consequence. You are too slow. You have made a grave mistake.
One useful medallion so far. Yikes.
Foul thing! Proof of a prowess!
It's a big Opala. Naka Ajuk ta Endukina.
The vow?
Alright, need more medallions. Spymaster can drop one. Boom, got one. Kind of rare too.
It's a big Opala. Opulce. It's a big Opala.
A clean kill!
Didn't feel like my loot was very good this run either.
Stupidity.
Is there like a exiled, what's it called? Not exile exchange. In PoE 1, you can look to see how much value you have in all of your stash. Cross references it with like PoE Ninja in real time. Can't remember the name of it, but like, is there anything like that in PoE 2? And just like real quick check the entire value of your currency value of your stash. I did end up getting 3 medallions. Wealthy Exile, yeah, that was it. Yeah, that's the one. You really need it? It would be nice, man. It would be nice. Well, intriguingly, we get something fun here. Oops, I already put it down. Well then. Shit, I fucked up. Now that's freaking retarded. I'm so dumb for doing that. I made it so I can't even put 2 rooms down. I don't know why I did that. That was so stupid. Oh, I can actually do that though. I just didn't catch that. That's lucky. 1, 2. Okay, well, not the end of the world if I hold some over. Pretty big temple here though. This is 4 Legion barracks. And 2 tier 3 stone golems on top of that. Wow. Should drop a lot of loot on this one.
Can't trust anything in this place.
Wind's fury! That was almost a challenge.
Spawned this in the temple. I don't know how worth that is, even waiting for that. I think I got a divine off it once, so I guess I wait for it. Actually, I noticed one time I spawned the Act 4 boss, the one that drops a Rakiel's Flow. Can they drop? Can you get a lineage gem if you randomly spawn one of those bosses in here? How crazy would that be?
Avert your eyes.
I noticed tier 3 synth flesh labs are actually pretty good for just loot in general.
Fury of the vow.
You have made a great
Definitely seeing more divine orbs on this run.
Proof of my prowess.
It's all it is. Opala.
Garrison.
Another medallion.
It's all it is. Opala.
Hi, could you show me your skills? Thanks for the videos. Sending a hug from Brazil. You want to see the skills I'm using? Just check the profile, man. If you go to the... You can see the whole build exactly as I'm running it. Just check the description in the YouTube stream. And it's got my profile link. I'll show you everything there. Wow, look at that. A lot of tinks.
Exchange do not spend. Face me.
The wind howls.
Exchange do not spend. I feel. Maskatiatul. Kapinim.
Proof of my prowess.
I feel no pain.
Golem works in a generator, so I'm gonna get another tier 3 Golem works next round, no matter what.
Kapinim. Itchy, do not spend. Itchy, do not spend.
You guys think area level matters for the drops? Like the fact that I have, for example, area level 81 Does that improve my loot any more than era level 80? As far as like currency? I'm guessing it doesn't. I feel like it should.
You have made a great mistake.
Just exceptional items, yeah. Yeah, but I'm specifically asking about like raw, like the divine orb drop rate, for example.
You reek of stupidity. You reek of stupidity.
The Eye of the Storm.
Level 81 Wom gift. Yeah, okay, well I'm not gonna get those in here. That'd be insane if you could spawn a breach in here.
You have made a grave mistake. No consequence.
That twister definitely didn't crit. What in the world? Nice build, you can't see anything. Hey man, I've always said, if you can actually tell what's going on, your build is bad. That's the hallmark of a good build. You can't actually see what's going on. And implicit in that statement is, it doesn't matter if you can see what's going on. It's 48 exalts. Took a dump.
Defile this place.
Not to log out. All because my stupid exiled exchange kept bugging out when I was trying to use it there. Ended up ripping my graphics card in the process. I guess it's inevitable anyway. I think it's just RAM leak. Once the area level supports high level currency, doesn't quant affect rarity affect the rolls for divs? Yeah. So I guess like it doesn't matter what area level you are as long as you qualify for it. Are 500 divine orbs enough for this build? 500 divine orbs will get you a functional version of this build for sure, but you're not gonna see what you see here with 500 divines invested. This build scales tremendously well off of currency, a lot of currency. Which is nice, you know, it gives you a reason to keep farming. It's not like a weak build that 500 do. Multi-threading? I don't know. I don't even remember what that does. What is multi-threading again? I don't know. You can tell me if you see it on there. Sounds vaguely familiar. I mean, you can get the mid-end game variant running for 500 divines, like a low end of it. Or at least you used to be able to. I don't know, maybe now there's so much inflation you can't.
This medallion.
A Series Communion, I mean, that tech is specific to like the very late end game version of the build. Like, you're not gonna go low life tech unless you have like, you know, 10,000 plus divine orbs invested into the build. Like, you don't even consider that. I mean, you have to have a really good version. Like, you have to have a lot of defenses. Yeah, like, well, I mean, I just see you guys like joking around about it. I don't want to get the wrong idea. Like, no, 500 divine orbs gets you one piece of the build. Like, it's a piece once you've invested a huge amount. But
I cleave
I mean, it's fine to joke about. I just don't want to get the wrong idea. Should never look at a build and jump right in the late in-game version. Well, a lot of people do that, I think. Especially deep into the game. Alright, let's see. That was pretty good. And we got 4 medallions, too. So... Darn. What the fuck? I'm just trying to not mess this up. That there. Oh, put that here. Hmm. Eight squares remaining? Yeah, I think it should be fine. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 is 72. 72 is 9 rooms. 73 is also 9 rooms. Pretty good one here. We got 3 Legion Barracks as an extra, 2 Stone Golems. So I'm just missing 1 Viper Loyals compared to last time. I have this instead, which is kind of weird. I don't know how good this is. Like how meaningful it is with how I've spec'd everything. Is this your own layout? Yes.
Nothing's where it ought to be.
Yeah, it's definitely my own layout.
Wind's fury.
And the layout changes every day. Seemingly.
That was almost a challenge.
I have updated the links in YouTube as well as the Nightbot for Twitch. And ironically, that is not exactly the same as the layout I have, because I think that layout's a little bit better than what I have. Mainly because I underestimated the destabilization rate, or I overestimated the destabilization rate, I guess I should say. And it looks like we could go ahead and fit an extra couple rooms in there. And if you can fit an extra couple rooms in there, it changes the layout a little bit, in the middle in particular. Also, I don't necessarily think it's all that important or even productive to go multiple corruption chambers. I'm still kind of on the fence on that. Does that act like a lock? Yeah. Yeah, that's what makes this so enabling. Is apparently, at least the first time you put a single, as far as I can tell, at the very least, the first time you ever put a room onto the architect, it hard locks that room on it. So you would have to like run out of rooms in order for it to disappear.
have made a grave mistake.
I don't think that's good game design, especially given what they say they want, but I don't know. I don't know what to say. It is high risk, high reward though, because if you ever run out of rooms, enough rooms to be destabilized, it'll brick your temple basically, because it'll transform a random room in that entire snake chain into a path, which will then like loop whatever is adjacent to it and everything. It's just terrible. But if you know the exact number of rooms to be destabilized, you can purposely loop your temple on that round, and then you won't brick it. Although you might brick it because you looped it, but at least you won't be transforming rooms into paths, which is like way worse. So that was one of the first things on my agenda, is figuring out how many rooms get destabilized depending on how many rooms I have.
Do not spend.
TLDR is I need to average 3 room card medallions
Do not spend.
per temple to self-sustain, and spy master medallions or rooms are worthless to that end.
Do not spend. Do not spend.
The Atsiri Rush strat, all it is like a highway of paths to Atsiri, right? You just try to maintain that and then access the Architect ASAP every time you can, right? And does that path of highways ever like break down? I guess it doesn't really break down much.
I feel no pain.
I feel like I'm kind of overdue for another Hinakor lock. Where my Hinakor lock at, dude?
You reek of stupidity.
Can you fully sustain that? Can you like do every other run and never like not reach the Architect and not reach the pathing to Atsiri? I figured sometimes you wouldn't be able to do that.
You reek of stupidity.
Because it like destabilizes 30% of your temple every time you kill Architect or Atsiri, so
The wind reek of stupidity. I demand
some
that
blockers around. You know what? I'm tired of waiting on this. Got really good RNG on this run. Already got 5 medallion. That means later I can have a run where I only get 1. I'm still sustaining. Kind of. I mean, I'll push past the point where I start destabilizing 10 rooms and not 9, though. Architect rooms to push the World Chain Architect close to my highway, but I never run. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Almost a challenge.
Right. Yeah, I gotta remember to talk about that. I've never really full-blown done the Atsiri strat, but I understand it for the most part. There might be some nuances I miss. I don't want to miss that. I'll make a video on it. Obviously, if I make a full-blown temple tutorial video, I can't be failing to mention the Atsiri strat in full. I don't know if breach tablet's still worth anything. Dude, I actually need that because I know I'm overdue for this. Except no, I'm not. Thought for sure I would be. Oh well.
Ça ici, au palais.
That were almost a challenge.
Ça ici, au palais.
You have made a grave mistake.
Wind's fury.
You defile this place.
I feel like I got decent loot. Bad I lost that level up medallion. See, this is why I want to put the Spy Master next to 2 barracks, because if I had an open spot, I could have 4 Legion barracks off of this. I'm like really path heavy here. Gotta make sure I don't F this up. 3, 4, 5. Really? Okay, yeah, sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 74 rooms. And the 74 rooms is 10 deleted. Okay, might as well do it then. It's getting pretty tight here. 6 rooms remaining. Or 6 empty spaces. I've gone as low as like 6 or 5. I can't remember.
This place.
The eye of the storm.
How do your alclabs not getting destroyed? I'm not picking up the reward from them. It only gets destroyed if you take the reward from it. So don't take the reward from it. If you don't want them to turn into a path, you have to not take the reward, the currency reward from it, or the soul core in the case of Alcalabs. And you don't take the Architect Orb from Corruption Chambers, and you don't take the Val Cultivation Orb from the Sacrificial Chamber, Tier 3. Those 3 rooms, Alcalab, Corruption Chamber, and Sacrificial Chamber 3, Tier 3 or 4, you cannot take the rewards from those. Else they get destabilized or turn into a path. Will I play PoE 1? Tentatively, I'm planning to play it, although I don't think I'm going to take it all that seriously. Probably just going to do Tincture, Elemental His Spectrum, Warden. The comfy kind. 'Cause I kind of wondered how that build would have fared in the community last league. Instead of like the really tough Ice Shot of Penetration, Life Drain Tincture version. It's just like a lot harder to play.
Hold on.
You reek of stupidity!
I claim tell.
Sans hippique au palais.
I have literally zero interest in playing slams in PoE 1.
Sans hippique au palais.
I'm wondering how much actual interest is in the PoE 1 league, though. I feel like this is the league that might break the camel's back.
Whipping up a stone.
I have a sneaking suspicion, like, we've probably reached the point of no return on, like, PoE 2 versus PoE 1 conversation, you know, which game is better, more hype-worthy, etc. For the longest time, people were saying, yeah, PoE 1 destined to be... PoE 2 is destined to be better than PoE 1. But it's not there yet, etc., etc. Damn, 4 medallions already.
You have made a grave mistake. You reek of stupidity!
Dude, if I actually get 6 medallions here, it's gonna be wild. I don't think I'll even be able to spend all my runes. If that happens. Two divines.
You have made a grave
That was
mistake.
almost a challenge. Abomination.
One of the nice things about seeing this is I'll be able to see if it, by chance, destabilizes 11 runes at any break point.
File this place.
Wind fury.
Exa ibit opala.
You challenge the best of the best.
Okay, stop bullshitting me. Where's this guy? I play Twisters, so I don't have to deal with that.
Exa
That was
ibit
almost a challenge.
opala. Egdl opolche.
Oh my god, it happened. Oh, treasure vault. Haven't seen one of those in a while.
File this place.
Oh my god, I might get a 7th rune medallion on this run. That's never happened before. 7 rune medallions. I need to raise the cap of the rune medallions. GG, please.
You have made a grave mistake.
Don't cap me at 6 medallions.
Exa ibit opala.
Oh my god, it happened. Oof. Oof.
Come on.
I got 7 rune medallions on this run, dude. What the heck? Be 16 blank spaces after this. Oh, I got a Spy Master, of course. A bunch of garbage. Fucking Spy Master. Put that in the wrong place. Oh, fuck it. Let's do that. No smithy either. What in the world? Oh, I can't even use one of the... This is why I need the reroll medallion. Why is this still here? Stupid room. Can't put everything down. Lucky that I held on to one of these. Wait, that's somehow not giving me... Are you serious? Yeah, makes sense. Boo. Can't use my rooms. Wow. 30 Exalt sale. Login. I'm new to the game, looking for a build to carry me through all of content. Do you still suggest just Twister Spirit Walker build, or should I choose another build? Yeah. I think it's perfectly suitable. I think we made a good enough league start guide
Can't
for it.
trust anything in this place.
Beginning, middle, and end.
Fury.
It's not the easiest build to play. Wait, why is somebody buying a bunch of random stuff? Who's buying my stuff? Paid buyer. What the hell? There's a paid buyer in my hideout right now. Database Deck says, I've been following your content on YouTube, just came across you here. Good stuff. Thanks for all the info on the Twister build. Thanks, dude. Somebody's throwing Exalt to my account, I think. I didn't even know I had that stuff for sale. How is there that many things for sale? I only have like one dump tab. If you're a real fan of my content, you would buy the things for like 500 divines. Come on. Then I'll be a believer. It's a 4 chaos, 3 chaos. Okay, I don't even believe there's that many items on trade. I feel like I'm living in a weird fantasy land. I have like one dump tab. What? How do you manage to not craft or crash the game? I don't know. I only got a 3070. My PC's like 7 years old, man. I put my settings on low. I don't have a virus on my PC. I don't know. Oh, this person's buying things off standard. Okay, that has to be standard. Yeah, that's what that is. Those are standard sales for some weird reason. The notification will still show up here. Honestly, pretty disappointed in how I'm not seeing like level 20 gems or hardly any exceptional bases. Kind of bad.
Eche, do not spend.
Okay, dude.
Cut in him.
Why is somebody randomly buying all my stuff in Standard League?
Cut in him. Ah, I feel.
Switched to Twisters for group play with 4 mirrors and found my NASA PC was getting like 85 to 90 degrees in the GPU.
Eche, do not spend. Ah.
Crazy.
Eche, do not spend.
Bring it on.
Eche, do not spend. Cut in him. Raging inferno.
Statements like that make me feel blessed. I don't know, maybe I am killing my PC faster than last time, but perhaps there is something wrong with the newer gen stuff.
Reek of stupidity. Pathetic idiot. You have made a grave mistake. Square.
That was almost a
You
challenge.
have made a grave mistake. Square. You have made a grave mistake.
Just wondering if it was
Made a
you,
grave
or do we have a celebrity in chat?
It's all
The wind howls.
Opala.
Can't quite fit a full inventory of 10 temple worth of loot. Although I suppose last league it was like 1 temple worth of loot before I filled up. That was without picking up chaos orbs. Remember when we dropped so much loot we didn't even care about chaos orbs anymore? Those were the days.
Proof of me prowess.
Now I walked back into a previous room to pick up a chaos orb. Whew.
It's all easy. Opala.
Are they not very right?
It's all easy. Opala.
Is there like 3 mandatory rares that spawn in smithy rooms or something?
absurdity!
Your effectiveness multiplier is within the ballpark of last league. Yeah, I guess you could say that, but I don't know. There's just a lot of layers of nerfs that took place. Trying to figure out how to end my temple on a corruption chamber, but I can't seem to get a good setup for that. $17. At least I can actually put the paths down. Freaking annoying. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 8? Yeah. Okay. How about this guy? Still sitting a level, still sporting a level 2 armory. Oops.
Hope I don't lose my bearings.
Hello, what do the red dotted lines mean? What you just saw? It means whatever I'm interfacing with is eligible. In which case I was looking at leveling up a room. I knew I came all the way over here for a reason. Use shield recharge rate on time lost jewels? I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a mod. If I was like desiring that mod, I think it's pretty I think you get quite a bit of it there.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
Oh.
A relic worth keeping.
8 divines. Or 5 divines with a stat. Oh, cool.
Naka ajo sa Endukina.
Pretty rare to see exceptional uniques. A unique is not worth anything unless it's exceptional. Kind of nice.
You defile this place.
I'm both double
Oh, that's
S's.
gotta be worth something. What? This is 27 divine. Okay, alright, I can't even fit everything anymore. Big bases.
Whoa, keep still this place.
There we go. Finally got like a real base. It's not even eye level 82, but people apparently pay crazy currency for that.
Exchange, you not Spain.
The wind howls. A worthy foe.
Did I make a video on how to build this temple? Nope. Not. I want to though. I don't want to make a video on how to build this temple until I make a video on how to do the temple in general. Because otherwise people are just going to complain about it. Where is the tutorial guide? You can see the overlay where I'm kind of working on that behind the scenes. If you guys got any input, let me know. You can kind of see how I'm going to structure the temple tutorial video. Expecting it to be something like a 40-minute to 1-hour video, probably. I'm guessing.
Take this.
You have made a great mistake. Square. You have made a great
Is the deflection helpful? Yeah. Yeah, it definitely is.
Hold on.
I am something of a believer in deflection now.
You have made a great mistake.
Actually, does deflection, like, additively synergize with other forms of damage reduction? Like, reduce damage taken? Like from, you know, the Spear Walker and all that? Like, I didn't even think of that. Probably not.
You have made a great mistake.
It'll be the most information heavy, but I don't think it is the best idea. Well, it's the most desired. That's what people want to hear. Every time I make any sort of temple video, people are like, yeah, that's nice and all, but I have no idea how the temple works, even from like a starting point, like, or they're like, I'm so lost right now. How do rooms work in the temple? How do you connect? How do you even connect rooms?
Another medallion.
Perhaps you will. What the fuck?
Yeah, but well, okay. Like, the point I'm making is, wouldn't it be nice if somebody actually came out with a temple tutorial video that kind of covered all the grounds and connected the dots between like beginner, intermediate, and advanced temple building? Like, I'm pretty sure that would score high marks on what people would like to see, because that sort of thing doesn't. I don't even know if that video exists in its current form with the most recent updates after the lock medallion removal in particular. I'll just like emphasize, hey, there are timestamps. Check out the timestamps. Go to the part that you actually care about. Don't freak out that it's like an hour long, you know? That's why how I structure the video is going to matter greatly with like time. That's why I want it to be a super high structured video. It doesn't need to be a highly produced video, but it needs to be highly structured video.
You reek of stupidity!
The wind howls.
Defile this place.
Damn, keep getting catalyzing and fusing. Ooh, only got
Hola.
2 medallions. Is a casual going to do the temple to begin with? I mean, people want to learn, and they start from a point of, like, 0 knowledge at all. Like, that's just the way it goes. Another lost quad Legion Barracks opportunity. There is a billion videos on how the temple is working, but none of them has info on how to build one this. I don't think there's a billion temple videos. Really? For like that, like post lock medallion nerf? I don't think there's much on that. Okay. Level that guy up still. Yeah, and this. Even though nobody really cares about rare chests. Where do we begin with second chain? Is it even a good idea to start a second chain and connect to the first one? Yeah, it is a good idea to do that. You talking about in reference to the previous or the current layout? I'll show you. Yeah, I mean, I will. Well, I'm probably not going to talk about that in this video. I'm not going to talk about like my specific temple layout in this specific video. I'll reference it. But a how to build this temple video, that's going to be a separate video. That alone is going to be like 20, 30 minutes. So what part of what I'm doing here is this is set up to be very advantageous for a starting building point. Because basically the way this begins, like this is like how you begin it basically. And you can kind of see the types of rooms that are used here. I kind of want to skip, actually, let me. No, I have to do it this way. Yeah. Kind of would like to have people jump straight into commanders, but kind of need to do it this way. Because we can't put it on the end of this chain since we already have it on the end of this chain. So the way you actually build this temple, it's not super complicated. It'll be 2 snake chains. You start on the outside. Your goal is to get commander chains up really, really, really fast. Because they're the ones that drop room card medallions. And it's not, you know, I mean, it's not hard to, like, you'll always use this left-hand side. It's just random bullshit rooms, basically. Up here, you'll start Golem Works. Oh no, sorry, you're gonna do this. And you'll get your Spy Master in right away. So this is really nice because you'll get the Golem Works Tier 3, which will feed you level up rooms for the commanders in particular. So this combination is very good. I mean, I can testify that like building a 2 snake chain is very, very good for like the initial starting point. One of them being dedicated to commanders, the other being dedicated to like just like a Spy Master and other random stuff that don't get in the way too much with the rooms you need. Obviously, there's a little bit of crossover, like, you know, there's Golem Works Smithy here, there's Golem Works Smithy here, there's a couple of garrisons here and a bunch of garrisons here, but for the most part, the crossover is rather light. Because as we get into like this phase here, I mean, it's just like once you get past this, it's just all garrison commanders. And this is just all like Thaumaturge, Alk, Armory, Smithy, Golem Works. So there's not really any crossover at all, which is what enables you to build both snake chains pretty well. And then you'll have a huge area out here that you can just go nuts on. Like, you can go like crazy with a bunch of random rooms over here. They'll really help hold these in place. Eventually, you'll want to try to keep the outside chain longer than the inside one if possible, because adjacent rooms tend to destabilize more easily. These pocket spots will serve as really helpful areas to buffer out some of that destabilization priority. For example, if you fall down here, like if you're in this situation, you know, it's hard to like keep the commander chain line active here because it'll keep destabilizing. Especially like once you actually make this connection. Once you make this connection here, it's a done deal. This snake chain is sealed in. It's not going to go down. So one of the things that happens is it's a little bit hard to hold this commander line. But like if it falls back down here, these 3 rooms are not very likely to destabilize because they're not adjacent to anything. Thanks to the fact there's nothing in this square. So it's like a little secret, like a very like advanced, you know, secret to temple building nowadays. And then what I really liked about this is I depending on what I had going for me, I could either have like a bunch of paths over here, or this chain I just kept getting more and more of these rooms. It's like, all right, whatever. I mean, I guess, you know, it quite often looks something like that. And the point is you're just kind of like holding it there as much as you can with like a bunch of room, and you have like a lot of options here. Now at some point when you're kind of in this spot, you probably do is, so you'll look kind of like this. I mean, you'll kind of leave this out down here as a buffer. Any commanders and garrisons, you just keep throwing down here. And then, you know, these, they just keep deleting and stuff over and over. The point is you want to try to keep this chain down here as much as you can. And depending on the cards you get, you kind of build this backwards or you build this forward, depending on what you get. And it calls for different cards anyway, so... I mean, that's nice. Yeah, it's gonna look like this. And, can't remember exact order. I think it looked like that. So this is kind of a pivotal point. Chances are it's gonna look like... So probably what's gonna happen is you're gonna build this forward because of the timing of getting the sacrificial chamber is gonna work out nicely. Sorry, isn't this... I think it was off by one. Yeah, it was this. So you're just trying to build like, and the nice thing about this here is this is really easy to sustain because this is like in the wide open here. Now once you get it in this position, like this is highly vulnerable right here. But you're gonna be in this place where you make the connection eventually. And you're gonna have to obviously save a few room medallion cards, Alclab and Thaumaturges primarily, and a corruption chamber probably to make this connection. All the while, you know, you're holding this down here. Well, at this point, that's not going to matter anymore. And when you make that connection, especially if you do it with the sacrificial chamber. Now, if you have a sacrificial chamber earlier, then you're building it out, you have to wait for the card. But if you're waiting for the room, you get the card at the same time, then boom, you just disconnect the smithy right here when you drop that down. And then this shuffles over here. The next Alclab you put down, you do that. That destabilizes, and that gives you the 3 Legion Barracks slot opened up. And then that'll destabilize. And this can be, you know, a lot of different things, especially Corruption Chamber. It's a really good spot for Corruption Chambers here. You got a lot of pocket spaces for extra rooms, as well as your path set up here, and that's it. That's basically it for building the temple. You just level it up, focus on commanders first. Tier 2 Golem works, I guess. You level up the Alclabs last because they can also drop rune card medallions if they're not leveled to 3, as well as level up medallions. Yeah, the only really tricky part is closing that loop, which is definitely an advanced thing, but yeah. Make sense? The only thing I necessarily maybe want to change on this layout is I really like the idea of having like an opportunity to get 4 Legion barracks down, but it's really hard to set up a temple nice and tight where you can put, you know, you can have your like Legion barracks, Spy Master, Legion barracks, and then have 2 separate open spots with Legion barracks in case you get like double garrisons in one round. Oh my god, what the frick? Somebody asked earlier what kind of currency I'm making. Kind of checking 10 divine orbs at once. But I think I need to do one more temple. Suranon asked earlier about running this build, so you're gonna commit to this build, huh? Okay. New to the game, so I should start play standard league so I don't lose progress. You don't lose progress by playing the league. You have different access. I mean, generally speaking, you're gonna have more access to trade stuff, active trade. And if you start on trade, you can always transfer it to standard anyway. So you should probably, if anything, start on trade league. And if for some reason you don't like it, then switch it over. It was with 4 chaos. Nice. Item level 83. Bro, if that had been an ancestral tiara, it would have been worth like 250 divine. The highest tier evasion energy, or I mean, hell, if it had been boots, it would have been worth a lot. Good loot on this one. Could be the case that like getting, you know, mediocre gear is really super cheap on standard. But yeah, it would suck pretty quickly.
I've enough in my pack already.
Because eventually you reach a threshold of gear quality where the price differential will be so extreme that you'll be like, wait, wasn't something like this worth like 2 exalts and now it's worth like 200 divines? Barely better. A barely better piece of gear.
You have made a grave mistake.
Is it a good time to start the league? Yeah.
Stupidity.
Good a time as any. There's only one league to start. What's your other option? Not play the game, I guess?
That was almost a challenge.
You reek of stupidity!
Ça évite au palard. Molten glow.
Your 0.5 is fire. It kinda is. That's why I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure I want to do the Pee-wee 1 League.
Ajok, ta endukina.
I've been holding back. Haven't even really farmed very much Abyss. Haven't touched the Breach yet this league. Haven't touched the Expedition stuff this league. Been holding the torch for Temple. Also, one of the problems with trying to go a quad Legion Barracks setup is that there's like no way to do that and have those rooms be covered on adjacent. You'll notice that the layout that I showed you guys, the rooms are all completely covered on the adjacent side. Damn.
You defile this place. You defile.
The wind howls.
You reek of stupidity! Solar ray!
Ça évite au palard.
Proof of my prowess.
Oh. Forgot I didn't even do the front rooms.
The thrill of the odds.
Perfect Exalt. Anytime now. Gonna get that mirror. Still gotta get a mirror this league. Maybe I will determine whether I play PoE 1 or not based on whether I have
No
dropped
place.
a mirror or not.
I'm bent double as is.
I have to drop a mirror, otherwise I can't quit. Because of that stipulation. Oh, no garrison? Boo. I just gotta be a little careful. That looks good. Yeah, I like this because, like, this square, getting something in this square matters a lot because that increases the effectiveness of this alclab. And getting something in this square matters too, increases the effectiveness of this alclab. I can pretty reliably boost these two rooms. Less than a bar of XP away.
Sold it.
So I have a few bases. One of them, this one is like 27 divines. There's something like 50 divines worth of bases here. This is also like 15 divines. Maybe more with cast speed, I don't know.
Someone is bound to buy that.
30 first of all.
Price drop.
Try it, somebody bought all my stuff. So the person who bought all my stuff didn't pay for any of the expensive stuff that matters. Oof.
Let's
Oof.
see if that piques any interest.
I have no idea how this spear is still not sold. How is this thing not sold yet? For 520, that's crazy to me. That's actually crazy to me. That's a freaking steal. I mean, if I go much lower than that, you're gonna be looking at like perfected ordains. So number of chaos orbs was 511, 189? Or what? No, hold on. 159? Number of divines? 5. 69? Yeah, alright. 7 raw div on average. Wish the number was a little higher, but I don't know. Feels like a lot of loot's dropping when I'm in there.
Have an order? Have an order?
Hate the fact that I'm gonna end up trying to recraft this helmet. I think I'm just gonna settle with 2 sockets for a while. But I need the base. Oh my god, the base is gonna be so expensive. Alright. Back to the salt mine. Monstrous treasure jade isles. What in the world? I don't remember where I was. Let's see here. I was in a... Yeah, I was in some kind of... canal hideout level. I can't even farm crystals on that map, bro. Oh my god. Gotta buy some temples. Temple precursors. I'm trying to see about the juicy ones. Especially when I'm doing cleanse map farming. Basically paying double price for these. Because I want rarity and rare monsters. I'm not really sure if it's worth it or not. Probably is, at least if I'm running a cleanse map. But if I'm just like pathing on the way or something, maybe not. West Desu with the raid? Caster in the house. Welcome in, guys. You just missed me run 10 super juice temples. Now I gotta farm crystals. I'll farm a temple for you guys first. After the shout out, of course. West Desu. Resident speed farmer. Or speed racer. A real G. In 0.5. Yes, 0.5 in all caps. Do I think your temple's salvageable? Yeah, it's alright. Hold on. There's nothing going on with this temple. I don't know what you mean, salvageable. You barely build anything. You can just start over. There's nothing to salvage. It's not like you bricked anything. The foundation, but I mean, like, obviously it's bad if you want to follow exactly what I'm doing, but I mean, other than that, it doesn't. I mean, I kind of see what you're doing. You're kind of building it backwards. It's fine if you're gonna. Yeah, it's fine because you can build it backwards and then delete that blank space if you need to. You can delete it with once you loop it. Like, you could do the loop thing. Just loop it and then sacrifice room it at the same time. Yup.
Spending so freely.
Have you seen this temple, Wes? Alright, well, you're in for a treat. Well, unfortunately, I don't have the extra garrison. The loot's not going to be amaze balls, but yeah. Let me farm the crystals real quick on this one map I already opened. Then we'll get to it. Keeping ritual omen prices in check? Thanks, man. I've been paying for them whittles. 10 divines a piece per whittle. Oh. My God, I got latency issues with the foot. What the heck, dude? First sign of latency issues tonight. Oh. Wow. Yeah, it's definitely not a tablet command. Still haven't hit all of the checkpoints? What? Oh, don't need checkpoints anyway. Okay. Alright, so we'll go Hilda for rare monster farming. We're doing area level 81 only. We're getting some bases for sure. For sure. And we're about to click a temple to go through. It looks something like this. So we got a bunch of random stuff going on here. And then we have one giant chain. Dude, it goes like this. And this Golem Works is locked. Forever locked, because for some reason GGG decided that your room on the architect is locked.
Can't trust anything in this place.
I don't know. I don't make the rules.
The eye of the storm.
So some temples are better than others. This one's going to be below average.
Look at me prowess.
Square.
Mainly because I don't have a garrison right here. I can have 3 Legion barracks if I have the extra one. How good is the loot in the temple? Well, it appears I'm averaging like around, at least in the last 10 maps, I do average like 7 Divine Orb raw div per map. But I'm also base farming too. You see area level 81? We have pretty decent chance of getting some high bases. Not to mention like level 20 gems, things like that. Oh, and a lot of Val currencies from the smithies. Yeah, a little bit of a mixed bag, but I wish raw currency was a little bit better. It's not horrible. Alright, that's it for the extra rooms. Here's the real rooms.
You have made a grave mistake.
You defile this place.
Ball Infuser. Just one of those, like, 4 divine.
The Endokina.
Commanders are important. They drop the rune card medallions. I need to average at least 3 rune card medallions to hold this temple. I can fluctuate and have bad RNG for a while, but average needs to be 3 or more. Because 9 rooms get destabilized every time, and I can use 6 on the left and up to 6 medallions on the right. So I gotta average at least 9. Or 3 rune card medallions, and I've gotten 0 so far. But the commanders drop them more than anything. I only have 8 commanders, though. Actually, only 7 right now. I'm missing 1. There's 1 treasure vault. I've ran like 40 temples with this so far, and I've had no problem sustaining. But I've yet to see like a bad bout of RNG on it too, so we'll see.
Do not spare. I feel no pain.
You no longer use much spirit? No, I definitely use spirit. I don't have spirit on the body armor anymore because we got the low life tech, so we got a big discount there. Where do I get all that attack speed? Well, I have a YouTube video talking about that. It's sourced from all kinds of different places. There's actually a lot going on with the build, attack speed wise. From the local spear roll, weapon set points, there's some massive support gems for speed, to the Dance with Death Keystone. Attack speed on, massive attack speed on jewels, base jewels, 5 modded jewels. Here, there, and everywhere.
You have made a grave mistake. Square. Pathetic idiot.
The wind howls.
Ooh, rare room card medallion off of the sacrificial chamber. That room can drop them like basically any kind of medallion, except the lock medallion now. I used to be able to, I think it can drop like literally every medallion in the game. Except lock medallion now. So it's pretty rare to see the room card there. But that gives me 2.
The vow of many on
The 1 spy master we have. They're still the best room for loot overall. But you can only have 1. Got our third room medallion from Legion Barracks. Is also pretty rare.
Opala! Egdl, Harejantol!
Take this.
Etza ibit Opala!
I got a commander.
You have made a great
Gotta do that commander's hall. Whoops. Wow, a tank from a tier 3 Alclad. You don't see that every day.
Defile this place!
Whipping up a storm.
Kaini!
All the rooms I can complete. Okay. You have a temple guide for someone who just started their atlas? Nope, but I'm planning to make a video, as you can see in the overlay. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I will lose this. This had well, considering there's 81 spaces, it's not really how many rooms it has, but in my mind, I'm calculating this as like what, 73 rooms. This will destabilize 9 rooms. And now garrison super priority right here. Gets the 3rd Legion Barracks. That really improves the loot a lot. Paths we can deal with, no problem. Because of all that. That's a good spot for that. This is a good spot for this. I think. Or there. Do paths count as rooms? Yes, they do. The whole like adjacent room thing is good because these Alk Labs get boosted, and so does this one because it's got 4 adjacent rooms. That's why I kind of prioritize that there. As such. And this boosts that gallery. Yeah, so I can put another room down, and that's fine. So that temple dropped 8 raw div, 3 chance orbs, 13 chaos orbs. We'll see if this one's any better. With the 3rd Legion Barracks. No extra Golem works though.
Nothing's where it ought to be.
Batten down the hatches. A clean kill.
Some of the support gems in the in-game guide different from what you're using. They shouldn't. So I don't know why. Like, give me an example. Especially in the late end game. Yeah, I mean, I'm working on the late end game guides, so if you're looking at like mid or early end game, that's not going to apply to what I'm doing.
have made a grave mistake. Square.
Come on.
Etza ibik opala! Reserve.
Seeing a few divs. Seraph's hard, I just haven't bought yet because it's not really worth. Like that stands to be the best thing you can do in there, but I just don't have the currency for it, and or prefer to spend my currency differently than that. It's such a low priority, but technically the best.
Do not spend.
Wind Dancer's completely different in the guide. I don't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it is the same as it is on the guide. I don't know, there might be something wrong. Like, I know that I switched it out of eyelets to chimes, so. Yeah, it should be like, I mean, the supports on Wind Dancer are like, they don't even really matter anyway.
Do not spend.
Wind Dancer goes off like twice in an entire map or something. It doesn't really matter at this stage. Theoretically, you might get lucky and proc an endurance charge by stunning a small enemy that gets hit by Wind Dancer. It's like not even 0.0. It's like 0.0001% of the strength of the build, so to speak. Like it doesn't. We could just remove all the supports from Wind Dancer, you wouldn't even notice. Before we had eyeless chimes in there, but now we put it in Vivid Stampede.
Do not spend. Do not spend.
You reek of stupidity.
So yeah, I guess at some point I'll double check the guide for Wind Dancer. Should at least match,
You reek of stupidity.
even if it doesn't matter much.
You reek of stupidity.
Hold on.
Wow. I do have extra rarity on this map, actually. I wonder what my rarity is. It should be well over 300. Oh my god, it's 435. Oh, that's interesting. I get to see what a very high rarity map looks like. They have, like, what, 3? Yeah, 3 vaults. And 2 extra alch labs.
You have made a grave mistake. No consequence.
Wind's fury.
I haven't checked the prices of the soul cores. I wonder if they still sell.
Etza ibik opala! Opala!
No challenge the gift of the past.
Didn't catch that medallion. Huh. We got 4 room card medallions already. Sitting plus.
It's so easy! Opala!
When did that divine orb drop? Nice grand project. How does a grand project tablet drop off a weapon rack anyway?
You have made
Never
a great
understand. Seen that happen multiple times too. Those weapon racks are crazy, dude. You get like, I dropped a 27 div exceptional base off the weapon rack too. I've decided it's worth actually pressing every single one of those.
This'll do nicely.
Yeah, so how many divines did I drop there? 15. I only dropped 7 divines. And I had like way more rarity than normal. Huh. That's so dumb. It stays all the way there. Huh. Gotta get more crystals just to see the options. These Val currencies definitely make up a sizable portion of the profit. Just going 8% or higher here. Never lucky. So you couldn't take the Val currency? Well, I'm referring only to the smithy, tier 3 smithy. I don't know why, but that one doesn't destabilize when you take it. I would think that for the sake of uniformity, they would make it so that it does destabilize. But it doesn't. So, I don't know. Like, I figure the next iteration of the temple, if they're gonna, you know, make it uniform and nerf it even more, will be like the architect no longer locks the room it's connected to, and tier 3 smithies will now destabilize after you take the reward from it. That's probably what I would have assumed that would have happened mid-league still, but I guess they ran out of. Like, have we even had a patch? When was the last time we had a patch? It's been a while. I think we had like maybe one patch while I was on vacation. They said next patch won't be for a bit. Oh. Oh, Westes is back. What do you think of the temple? Or were you not watching at the time? I thought maybe you were gone. I didn't hear your response. You hearing a lot of tinks? Oh yeah, yeah. Got that on the background. Definitely a few tinks. Mm-hmm. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I forgot how dangerous these freaking hideouts are when you just go in. I got like stunned or something. The first attack. I'd have been so mad. I got perfect limbs right now. And you know, I'm half a bar away from level 100. Imagine dying. Perfect limbs and half a bar away from 100. No. Wait, did I even finish that? No. Seems like you got a lot of Val currencies still. I know, I do. I definitely do.
What's new?
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
XP per hour? Oh, dude, I have no idea. Will it say so down here? Oh, it does. 8.2 million? I don't know if that means anything.
The eye of the storm.
I mean, if I'm alt-tabbed, it's gonna drop off a cliff, will it not? For Axering Orb? Let's go. This is why. This is why. This is why. Oh, this schmuck's still alive. Last League Temple was 30 million? Yeah, maybe if I don't alt tab or nothing. I don't know. I show stats in hideout? Yeah, like which stat do you want to see? Damage? Depends on if I have a power charge or not. $200k plus damage. I'm not even res capped. But I'm kind of sacrificing res for rarity right now.
That was almost a challenge. Spirit tag,
I hope that person who bought that knows it's only 5 modded.
The wind howls.
Twister DPS, but I mean we just checked. It's over 200k. Between like 200 and 250k. That's with let's see, Salvo and Retreat, and I guess Rocket's Flow. Rocket's Flow wouldn't count with that, yeah. Yeah, only Proj Acceleration and Execute would register off of that.
Not real. Not real.
Got all this stuff. Let me get another Fracturing Orb. Surely.
A worthy
Nope.
foe.
Sold it. Hail.
How does reserve life work? You put a series. I mean, I made a video on this on YouTube. You can watch, but 66% of base spirit reservation, so you're always low life because 35% or less life. It doesn't matter whether my life goes up or down. It's always reserving 67. I mean, it's just kind of like automatic. If you have 100 spirit, if you put the gem in 100 spirit. Okay, I guess. Still there. Hmm. Really? 74. Yeah, okay, I can do one more. Gonna reserve the same amount either way. Pee-wee Ninja? Yep. Exclamation profile. We're gonna take a quick break. Kind of a quick break. I haven't had dinner. I'm just gonna go to 7-Eleven, grab something real quick. So it's gonna be like, I don't know, like 20 minutes or something. I'll be back. In the meantime, bask in the glory. Half a temple shown on the screen, I guess. Yeah, quickly answer LDR. The reason is probably because you're using something like Garrican's Resolve or things that give you give like hidden calculations in the sheet damage, but not necessarily in game. Whereas my damage is mostly coming from like headhunter buffs and power charges and things like that that probably don't, or at least somewhat don't register on Pee-wee Ninja. My sheet damage goes up to like 2 to 3 million in game. Like if I pause. All right, we are back. Got some nice karage in my belly. Good to go for a little while longer. And if you're wondering where the heck I've been, well, just a quick dinner break. Also, if you're wondering about that overlay, we are going to make I'm going to make a temple tutorial video that covers a great many things. Taking ideas now. I want it to be highly, highly structured. That's like my overarching goal of this video, because I can get very much lost in the weeds in making a video like this, so I can keep myself on point. I want to talk about advanced stuff more than anything, but people want me to talk about novice, beginner stuff more than anything, so that's a compromise. Just throw it all in one video. The internet could use more current up-to-date temple tutorial videos. I think it's severely lacking for that, as it is. So, currently ran several dozen temples now, and seem to be sustaining it, so that is a good sign. Wait, what? What is this? What's the dot 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 for this? Love the look at the advanced stuff, but unfortunately I don't have time to play, so literally just trying to get my atlas completed. Yeah. Well. He's so far behind, he's not even at the stage where he needs to hear the tutorial, the beginning stuff. You know what? I'm glad you said that, though, because that actually just made me realize, you know, something I need to talk about in this video is the fact that there's an atlas for the temple now. Actually, the temple atlas. I think I'll put that here. Yeah. Room types, temple atlas. Actually, temple atlas. No. Stabilization. Room types. Yeah, I think if you just talk about this stabilization in the beginning, it's fine. Medallion weightings can maybe go in advance. These all have 6. I want each section to be the same length of time too, if possible, or at least be structured as such.
No more pain.
Is going to be the cheapest, easiest strats for now. It's Siri Rush, yeah. Yeah, there are basically 3 overarching strats for temple. I mean, there are a few subcategories, but basically, novice temple will be a Siri Rush. Intermediate would be like Val currency farming, and advanced would be raw loot farming. With subcategories like negative rarity farming being a part of like raw loot and I guess, experience farming or gold farming, maybe being like subcategories. Like, you just kind of naturally gold farming in Temple pretty quickly, but experience farming you can take more seriously. But like, negative rarity farming is, I don't know. Somebody said earlier they think exceptional drops were changed so that like negative rarity farming is different. I don't know. Maybe I guess exceptional farming. Currency farming. Yeah. Build's been so fun. Got most of the mid-in-game gear. It's just those gems. Like gems? Some of the expensive gems. Like Rockiatas.
The eye of the storm.
Gather up any savings. You mean like gold?
Where before?
Double divine orb drop. The
Say no
fuck?
to that.
Yeah, fuck. I have a newbie friendly build which is not complicated for a starter. Like I want to do that amazing twister without buying any stuff from the market. I mean, this build has very humble beginnings. Unfortunately for you, I've involved like a weapon swap immediately in Act 1, which isn't that necessary, but like the whole wolf tech in the beginning is, it's good, but it complicates the build unnecessarily maybe if you're specifically wanting something simple. If you follow my guide from the beginning and just kind of ignore the wolf tech stuff, you can have something that would be more than serviceable for you, I think. Twister is a little hard to play though early on. It gets easier as of Act 2, but Act 1 especially, it's kind of difficult to play, I guess. Zero percent rarity makes it harder to save stuff. Well, I think the idea is that you're just getting so much currency through bases that it's supposed to more than make up for the lack of, you know, Mage Blood's Headhunters currency. It's not like you drop like 0 divines or anything. You're in Act 3 now. Twister is amazing even without any items. Yeah, so I mean, I assume in Act 3 you're running like ice-tipped arrows and getting that crazy freeze action and stuff, so yeah, I mean, if you follow my guide around like the, what would be called the campaign progression point, which is around Act 3,
Clean kill.
yeah, if you followed that, then you'd be very well off. Especially if you already feel good about Twister. You already got through the hardest part, which is like Act 1. It's not that Act 1 is hard, it's just like Twister as a build suffers its greatest challenge, technically speaking, in Act 1, except for the fact that everything is more slower paced, which kind of offsets it. But like, parry is a big part. Parry and Fangs of Frost is a big part of the technical aspect of the gameplay in Act 1. It's like so big, like you don't want to not do it. It means you gotta do like a lot of extra work to maximize efficiency. And then you don't need to do it anymore. Not really. Level of area. I still don't know if I can make a air level 82 temple or not.
Stare dead.
Just need a lot of attack speed in general. Yeah, I mean, you don't go like off the deep end trying to scale attack speed and while in the campaign, but I think, actually I think in the campaign, normally sprint is more speedy than whirling slash. Whirling slash doesn't really overtake sprint in terms of raw speed until like Atlas progression. It becomes serviceable by the end of the campaign, but it's not really faster than sprint until... Granted, sprint is more dangerous to use. Because if you get caught, you get stunned. So, if you take that into account majorly, then... Yeah, anyway, like, the easiest way to play it is, yeah, to scale attack speed and go whirling slash real quick. I personally would focus more on sprint for the entirety of the campaign. I'm talking SSF, by the way. If you're twinked out, then all that's out the window.
That was almost a challenge.
Thanks, dude.
Wind's fury.
Oh yeah, yeah. If you so much as buy like a halfway decent, like level
And that's
1 or level 5 spear, I mean, you're just gonna, they'll just make a complete joke of Act 1, yeah.
head run.
Yeah, everything I've been saying is like SSF mindset. But sure, if you're in trade, like you should, you definitely should, like just buy like 5 spears, one for every 12 levels or something, and you just have it made.
This were well made.
Alright, come on. +4 lightning, let's do it. Boom. Aww. Missed. I hit +4 cold last time, so for 30 divines. Yo.
A clean kill.
Tier 16 more crystals? No, tier 16 means crystal farming irradiated means area level 81 temples. So more exceptional bases, basically. Or more viable exceptional bases. Should I get Herald of Thunder and Ice? No, I don't even think... The Heralds are the least important thing in the entire build. I put Herald of Ice in there because there wasn't, like, that many great other options at the moment, but we're at that stage. But, like, low-key, I don't think Heralds are worth all that much for Twister. It has too much clear already. Like, Twister is not for wanting more clear. So that's what Heralds are. The Heralds are best designed for taking a build that has that is more designed for single target and less for clear, and giving it some better clear. That's what the purpose of Heralds are. So if your build is already like, if it already scales clear a lot more than single target, if anything, then there's not much point to Heralds, except for like special things like, I don't know, if you're trying to make Trinity work with a Herald or something. Which is kind of sketch also, because that's not going to work for single target. Because Heralds don't do anything with single target.
The eye of the storm.
That's why we use things like War Banner, which is like way more impactful single target than a Herald can be.
A worthy goal.
Actually, I wonder what the cast time of War Banner is. What if I used War Banner? Wait, that literally just spawned the same map boss that I'm doing. What the frick? No, it didn't. Never mind. Thought it spawned the same map boss.
I must be stronger.
Need to get after him.
This outsider manages our way. Aid me, ancestor. I am the true Nakura Makoi. Lend me your strength, Tokuhama! This is not the way.
Anoki the Chosen is corrupted.
You reject me. All I have
Oh,
done,
no.
I have done in your honor. So be it.
Wait, if he's corrupted, does that count for
Myself.
modified unique monsters? I guess it does, technically. What the fuck?
The power of the ancestors is mine.
Damn. Not even a divine orb? I mean, I'm being lazy. I'm not even going Jado on that.
The eye of the storm. Proof of the prowess.
Actually, I just thought of this. Does Doriani make cleanse maps potentially become corrupted maps even though they're pre-cleansed? %15 chance areas are cleansed or corrupted? Like, would it take an already guaranteed cleanse map and make it corrupted instead? That could be bad. Blooming field. Oh. Ugh.
Yours is on. I clean if you can.
Fracturing orb, let's go. Let's go. I feel like my div per hour is actually not going to be that terrible if I can semi-regularly drop fracturing orbs while farming crystals. This might really be a saving grace for the temple strat in general. What are, does anybody know what fracturing orbs are up to right now? Value-wise?
For a good hunt.
In divines? Aren't they like 13 divines or something?
Back
11.5. Okay, I guess I overshot. Still decent. I might have to start buying 216 maps. Apparently I'm literally out. Oh my god.
Room for the prowess.
Fucking chaos horde. What?
The wind howls. Love it, fossil.
Oh, invasion rating's so low.
Hold on.
Thought I had over 30k evasion.
Into the earth.
Buy a few maps. They're in exalted orbs.
Spending so freely?
+1 monster area level. I'll check that off stream, I guess. Brain damage says, following your build, wondering when I should put Zorax in my amulet in the end game, just trying to get the final upgrades added with low life. Well, you prioritize thaumaturgic generator. So the answer is whenever you have a helmet worthy of using Raven Touch to get thaumaturgic generator in the helmet. Alternatively, you could have a megalomaniac, but I don't really recommend megalomaniacs in build. I think you're struggling to cap res. I don't die often though. I'm in the high end part of the guide. Struggling to cap res. Well, basically your choice between like capping res and not quite capping res is one where you have to choose whether to sacrifice rarity on gear or not. Or maybe like chaos res instead of elemental. Like I don't treat chaos res super seriously on the build. I haven't really regretted it much. We get 50 chaos res through headhunter buff anyway. So you don't need much more than one roll. Also, I don't care about capping res on weapon set 2. Because I have like the -20 max res. Augment in there. Which I think is fine. Just to be corrupted it, yeah. Yeah, the helmet is so rough on the corruption side that even in the late in game portion of the guide, I'm not formally recommending corrupting for 3 sockets on that. It's outrageously, you know, restrictive. That's why you only have to sacrifice 2 passive points to get 10 AoE anyway on the passive tree, so it's like, okay, you know, it's whatever. $125 is not bad. The goal is always at least like 150, but you just kind of gotta work towards it, you know. Like my ultra endgame version, I'm realizing in my head now is going to like definitely not have capped elemental res. I'm gonna have like I'm basically gonna have like 60 all res. All elemental res, and then like 40 all elemental res on weapon set 2. And I'm just gonna rely on the headhunter buffs kick in. Like I got headhunter buffs right now, all of them. There's multiple ones for res apparently. There's like a all res, a resistance aura buff, as well as other things. Oh shit! I almost died. God, that would have been shitty. God, I've been so mad if I died there. Half a bar away from 100. We're actually going to hit level 100 on stream. I just realized. What do you guys think of that? Yeah, it's definitely going to happen. I'll get a whopping 12% evasion and energy shell. Woohoo! Woohoo! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Don't take it all at once. So where's the boss arena here?
Crush the intruder!
Bloody mongrels!
Witness his fury!
Shake off the dust and let's fight. Got my fingers crossed. A worthy cause. Wind's fury!
Looking to see how the build does in Juice Grand Expedition.
More time.
Yeah, I guess I gotta figure out how to even run those. I don't even know how they're ran.
Hold on.
Like, I don't know the tablets, mods, or even like where to put the map in or nothing. I've never done a Grand Expedition. Has something to do with logbooks, right?
Wait!
Map is way too long. Oh. All right. Oh, not from there. Yeah, based on what I've heard from people who follow my build, it's gonna be like a joke, almost a joke. Might die occasionally by something, but you know, hold my tongue. But I think it's gonna be pretty easy.
Won't keep still this place. Piece of filth!
This is no place for visitors!
All right. So, are you a Twister only guy, or do you try other builds too? Oh, it depends on which game I'm playing. If it's PoE 1, I'm a bow build only guy, and if it's PoE 2, I'm a spear only guy.
Avert your eyes!
I mean, yeah, I basically play only Twister.
What elites taught me well.
So good though.
have made a great mistake.
It's all easy. Up around. You defile this place.
Alright. Alien Central, here we go.
A clean kill.
I feel no pain. Itchy, you nudge me. I feel no pain.
Favorite room, so clean going in and out. There's like no obstacles in the way.
Itchy, you nudge me.
A slight delay on this guy's spawn time, but that's it.
Itchy, you nudge me.
One generator. Fucked up putting that armory there earlier.
Itchy, you nudge me.
Two.
You have made a grave mistake. You reek of stupidity!
Proof of my prowess.
You reek of stupidity! Ugh. I demand.
The wind howls.
Got that room again. I always forget this one. I got a quota.
You have made a grave mistake.
Ooh, bonus. How many mirrors an hour? 0. Zero mirrors an hour.
Clean kill.
Rounded down, of course. That's more than me. Did you round yours down too?
It's all easy. Up around.
Yeah, I try to be conservative when I'm tracking mirrors per hour. Always best to error on the safe side. Basically, I'm farming medallions per hour. I'm all about the medallions per hour. That's the real game. The real game is medallions per hour. Both start with an M too. You got mirrors per hour, or medallions per hour.
You defile this place. Exorbitant Opala!
A clean kill.
You have made a grave mistake. No consequence.
Thaumaturges seem like pretty decent rooms as far as like the drops.
The wind howls.
Naka Ajok ta Endukina.
The hunt is on.
Ooh, only 4 raw div on that map. Yikes. Too many paths, man. Too many paths. Two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9. Do both, I think. What room is next? Should probably do these garrisons. Feels bad, man. No 3rd Legion barracks.
Worthy thought.
reek of stupidity!
You defile this place. Shattered. I feel no pain.
I'll
Militant
hold
bow.
this medallion for you.
The wind howls.
Wolf says, hello, planning to play your Twister build in HCS and 7. Hardcore solo self-found. Do you think the defenses will hold up? I think if you want to survive with this build in SSF hardcore, it's more about your playstyle being proper than it is your defense. You're not gonna like survive tanking stuff in mass. You have to play the build more defensively, like off-screen everything. Have halfway decent good mechanics, especially out in maps like you don't let yourself get surrounded. Oh. Please be eye level 82. Oh yes. Nice. It's actually only worth 7 divines though. God. That'll be more. But because it's an eye level 81 area level temple, we got another big exceptional base. Yo. Yeah, you definitely can play the build. Like, I have to like go out of my way to kind of show you guys what playing defensively looks like. I can't really do it on this character; it's way too overpowered. But I've showcased it on like day 1 league start before. You don't like ever whirling slash an enemy. You don't like run through enemies and kill them back. You always just like use Twister to kill things forward. You never kill, like the way I normally play, I'm killing things behind me, in front of me, left and right. But if you play in such a way where everything you kill is in front of you, I mean, there's less incentive to use salvo support in that case, to a certain extent. So it changes the build a little bit more than maybe just playstyle, like you would actually use a slightly different setup on your gems and stuff. I think it would still be very satisfying though, to play it that way. I prefer not to, but like if somebody held a gun to my head and said, you're gonna play this build and hardcore SSF, how are you going to pull that off? Well, I kind of know what to do. The Twister is a pretty hard build to play, you know, compared to most builds, mechanically speaking. And then if you're also restricting yourself and like you don't die and you play like well mechanically on the fights, and then you also like play defensively on top of that, you're asking yourself to play basically the hardest version of the game. I think it could be very strong, but like that's what you're up against. From this build, what's the biggest late in game change you should aim for first? Weapon, low life, tech. No, for the weapons you should just get like basically a perfectly rolled ordained. and craft like a 2.55 attack speed spear is pretty easy baseline to do that. That's not even like the full attack speed tech spear. Or wait, I guess it is, but without the corruption. Yeah, without the corruption. I've only gotten one medallion so far. I keep getting these medallions. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh my god, I almost died. I actually got nervous. Almost panicked. Actually, fuck it, I'll just blow these. Well, now it is worth a little bit. Oh, oh. Wait, isn't that good? Nope.
To define this
Prove me
place.
prowess.
Behold, her form.
Graphics card has had enough. Had it up to here.
Naka Ayuk, ta Endukina.
Alright, almost done with this tempo. Are these breach tablets still worth anything? $33 exalt. I guess for 1 by 1 square in my inventory, maybe.
Foul
You
thing.
reek of stupidity! Solar rage!
Exa ipik opala.
Oh, this is so laggy. Fine over. Well, I got one usable medallion this time. Got set back a little bit. But it'll still only destabilize 9 rooms. So not bad. What is the bow build plan for 3.29? Yeah, it's based off some of the testing I did with Deadeye versus Warden tinctures with elemental hit of the spectrum explicitly. I noticed that the conventional, easy to use tincture setup, aka not life drain, match setup with Warden tinctures at League Start was actually pretty comfy and did a ton of damage. It was basically the same power threshold. It did about the same power threshold as a warden with 100% uptime on, I forget the skill, the elemental ailment. Avatar, yeah, Avatar of the Wilds. Yeah, so Avatar is a 100% more damage multiplier. That also is more than that. It gives you like, you know, humongous like shocks and stuff and chills and things. So not counting the ailment tech, which is redundant anyway because you're doing so much damage. Yeah, if you can keep your tinctures up 100%, so it's a 100% uptime tincture version of the build. You have to press tinctures, but the trade-off is you get like insane power full time. And with Elemental Hood Spectrum, it'll be more comfortable than Ice Shot too. It'll technically be a little bit lower. It will be moderately lower top end damage, but that's with like, you know, perfect aim, life drain. Gotta out leech the life drain. Like, you know, it's pretty restrictive. I enjoyed it, but it was a little bit much, especially for people following along. So this will be a similarly powerful version of a bow build that'll be way more kind to people trying to like follow along and run it too. Emma Stunkel says your temple layout shows level 3 alclavs. Those will brick the temple. Well, sir, you might be curious to see how I am,
Keep still this place.
yeah, maintaining a temple with level 3 alclavs. I would like to inform you on how that's done. Do you want to guess how that's done? How is it that I have multiple level 3 alclavs but haven't bricked my temple yet? How did I do that?
I need more time.
You don't get it? You have no idea?
Alright, about me.
I'll give you a hint. The hint is in the wording. Room destabilizes once device is used. Okay, there's your hint. The answer is in that hint.
Proof of a prowess.
I want you to figure it out. I don't want to just tell you. I bet you're smart enough to figure it out. Isn't the room locked before you use the device? Good question. It was in 0.4. But not now. No room is locked. Literally no room is locked.
Freak of stupidity!
Major quality of life buff to the temple this league. Every room is open. So see, here's my level 3 room. I took a soul core, and instead of interfacing with this, I just run the F right through as if I didn't. That's it. You just don't take that reward. Same thing for corruption chambers and all that. Yep, all good. I wager that the reason why they unlocked every temple door was because there was too much headache with the programming on trying to make sure that players didn't get locked into a room, which happens like especially on rooms like these or Legion barracks where there's like a pet enemy tethered together and one of them gets in the room and one gets out, and you can literally find yourself like completely locked inside a temple and unable to progress. In situations like that no longer can happen now, so. And those were like truly bullshit situations that they needed to fix in some way, so I guess the simplest workaround is let's just open all the doors. That's speculation, but I think that's probably... oh, fuck, dude. The wrong exceptional. The wrong one. It went the wrong way. I got an exceptional tiara. Ancestral tiara, but It gave me quality instead of size.
Touch me.
Helicopter guys in the commander room? I don't remember that one. Your temple randomly destabilized? Well, when you kill its Siri, like 30% of your temple will destabilize. Or do you mean like a lot of rooms turned into paths? Is that what you mean? If that's the case, you must have used the lock medallion. If you use the lock medallion and lock down a full snake chain, when several rooms need to destabilize, they'll just turn into paths instead. But now you said that happened? I don't know. I'd like to know how you repeated that though, because that would be really convenient when you're, you know, trying to reset your whole board. Never heard of that.
You reek of stupidity!
Who wanted their entire temple to disappear, right?
You have made a grave
Yeah,
mistake.
that's like a request. People want like a button where it said delete temple. Delete my temple, all of it. Reset board. Aldwin Poggy, hi, I'm new to your Twitch. Okay.
Reek of stupidity.
Welcome. Welcome to the Twitch stream. Hope you got your sunglasses on.
Open your eyes.
Alright, we got 3 medallions.
I need a moment to
Ah, the mobilytics guide, yeah.
You reek of stupidity!
Hope you're liking the build. Ooh, and an armory too. I need freaking garrison, dude. I haven't seen a garrison in ages. What the frick?
Insta, ipi, opala.
away
Insta,
go.
ipi, opala.
Perhaps you will feel more productive.
5 room cards. What's your evasion to compensate the Siri? Like 73. I'm deflection capped right now though, counting blind. Most definitely.
Naka ayok, ta endukina.
By the way, good videos. Notice that my temple eye level is all over the place. Hard to farm exceptional, and all of a sudden my temple is 74. We've only done T15, T16 map. Yeah, just clear out the cache of all of your crystals, make it so it says 0 out of 60, run the last temple, and then you should never have to worry about that again. You need to do the temple with a common denominator of 6 temples and go all the way down to 0. and actually run the 0th one.
You reek of stupidity!
Defile this place.
You run tablets on the map with extra random odds they carry over the temple? No. No, they don't. Fucking. Damn it. I'm not getting baited into doing this. I already know what'll happen. Oh, I can actually do this. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Alright, whatever.
Won't keep still this place.
Wind fury!
You reek of stupidity!
That was almost a challenge.
Egdl, Bukultai!
Kind of annoying doing the paths, but some high value mobs quite often spawn on them.
You reek of stupidity!
Double divine drop. Dupe divine.
It's all elite. Opala!
Proof of my prowess.
Leche, lunochpe! Kapinim!
I don't understand why twisters sometimes go through the doorway.
Leche, lunochpe!
Because, like, even though the doors are open for me, they act like they're closed for
Leche,
skill effects. Normally? Maybe not.
Kapinim! I feel no pain.
Is this build good in hardcore? No, please type the answers.
Leche, lunochpe!
I didn't even see that message. One you're responding to. I didn't think I missed the message.
Wind's fury.
Hey, wait a minute! I'm not getting any medallions. What the frick, dude?
Leche, lunochpe!
What the frick? Ruh-roh. Is Trinity value a bit low because of headhunter buffs? Yeah, a little bit. Which is better, retreat 2 or salvo, depending on what you're doing with the build. But if you're in the end game portion of this build, then definitely salvo.
You have made a grave mistake. You have made a grave mistake. You reek of stupidity.
Face when you shoot Twister lights up.
The wind howls.
That's how you know I'm not an AI. Not that I can figure that out.
You have made a grave mistake.
Vertical.
You reek of stupidity.
Yeah, my lighting in this room is rather poor, so it's compounded by that fact. Oh my god, I'm so close to level 100, what the fuck? I'm like, that might happen in this temple right here. I think it will.
It's all elite. Opala!
Just got past one more effing spy master.
Your challenge the best of the best.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
Wind's fury!
It's all
A clean kill!
Bala! Bala! Hare Jantul!
Yes. One exalted orb, exceptional base.
You defile this place!
All the bad RNG stacking on top of itself this run. We're probably gonna have 0 room medallions.
You have made a grave mistake.
But that's okay. I mean, I'm floating pretty high. Oh, never mind. We got one.
Made flesh.
One. Watch me get like, there's 2 more rooms that I could drop one on. Watch them both drop. One more room. My loot was pretty good this run for having only 1 Legion barracks. I'm still floating a ton of rooms. Okay. Oh. We did it. And the game crashed. As I... Oh my god, is it gonna brick my temple because I opened that? Oh, I opened my passive tree after hitting level 1 and get deadlock. Literally putting in my 100th passive and get deadlock error. Oh my god. What is the game trying to say? You cheated? You're not allowed to be level 100. You can be level 100, but you don't get to put the point in. Oh my god, I'm gonna be even more mad if it bricked my temple somehow. Lose all that value. Better not. Threw me to the hideout. That's not good. Alright, let's stick out the Val runes up. The temple is up. Really, dude? I can't even allocate my fucking passive. That's so bad. GG, fix your game, dude. Can't roll my eyes hard enough at this. So fucking stupid. Unreal. Maybe tomorrow when I log in, it'll allow me to open my passive tree. Yeah, I have a voices. What does that matter, though? Shouldn't matter. Alt F4, I mean, the game does it for me.
Nothing's where it ought to be.
The eye of the storm. That was almost a challenge.
egdl, regex.
Hold on. Bring it on.
Anyway, it says here, level 100 Spirit Walker. Hey.
Now there's a nice surprise.
What? Oh, another one.
You reek of stupidity!
The time to remove divines from filter? No. I don't think that's gonna happen.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
I might be missing a Waystone mod on this one. Oops.
You defile this. Death. Do not spare.
Don't be stingy now.
Do not spare. Do not spare.
Xantippe. Well.
Itchy. Do not spare.
The wind howls.
Itchy. Do not spare.
A worthy foe.
Is there a big difference from when you had linked in videos before the Corrupted Chamber's closest start? I mean, the one I have right now that you can see is, I did change it today. I think that one, like if I were to restart it from scratch, that's what I would do, but I mean, it's, I'm not gonna like remake it for that. It's a pretty subtle change. It has more to do with
I feel no
just getting sorry, I lost my train of thought. It has more to do with just putting more rooms in because apparently the destabilization rate is not quite as punishing as I initially thought. Why Alk Lab T3 in the chain after closed temple? It was to stabilize the path. Mage Blood, 4th one this league. We still only have one, either 0 or 1 headhunter. I can't remember. Crazy, dude. Man, when I drop that utility belt on the ground, there's like a 10% chance it's a Mage Blood. It's crazy. I can craft the helmet now because of that. Nice. We got a helmet recraft going on. Maybe.
You have made a great mistake.
Proof of me prowess.
Is there a part where you have Herald of Ice but no space in the skills? 13, 14 skill? Well, a lot of those skills are free because they come through the Ascendancy or gear or something, but
You have made a great mistake.
it designates an unset ring. You're supposed to have an unset ring to use it. If you don't have an unset ring, you don't even need a Herald of Ice. It's just like, it's what you can do with that unset ring. You're just trying to make the build uniform where I'm trying to teach people, hey, you're going to want an unset ring for the lifetime of this build. Just get used to it. You start with Herald of Ice, not super important, but later on it gets more important to have it with the skills that are used. So, in the beginning it's not that big of a deal. Herald of Ice is overrated for the build. But people love it, so... Okay, so Potato asked earlier about Alk Lab 3. Yeah, it only destabilizes if you take the device. So you cannot use the device and take the currency from the device for the following rooms: Alchemy Lab 3, Tier 3, Corruption Chamber Tier 3, Sacrificial Chamber Tier 3. On the other hand, Smithy Tier 3, you can take the currency. But the other 3 you can't. Otherwise it transforms into a path. And the way you know this is it'll actually say it's labeled on the room. It says room destabilizes once device is used. So I've not used the device. Now in previous leagues, you couldn't progress through the map. Or through the temple without using the device. What? Bruh. Oh my god. That's still super annoying even though I hit level 100 because I just lost 4 perfect limbs. Oh my god. Fucking Spy Master. I could never do that room without paying super close attention. Because I was trying to figure out how to pick up the stupid item. The ground. This is only worth 2 chaos anyway. I mean, I die so rarely, I have to get the limbs. I can't not do it. Oh well.
Ayuk ta Enkina.
You reek of stupidity!
The wind howls.
You defile this place.
Perfect result. $3,400 damage. I messed up somewhere of the gear and all the skills. Feel like I'm missing something. Yeah, I don't know what it'd be off the top of my head, but yeah, you're probably missing something. Sounds like it. Ooh, only got a buffer of, well, I got these two. Not many rooms. Not many. Well, I'm going. This is cute. I'm gonna get a limb next round. So the re-roll medallion came in handy there. They got to eliminate the spy master thing. Please update your build link with the new changes from last video. The build is updated completely, as far as I know. So, what are you referencing? Changes? The Mobalytics guide is updated.
This were well made.
Uh, 6 divines.
Can I help? Seems like a good deal.
What are you referring to, sir? Like the low life tech is in there. It's in the late in game portion of the build.
Hail. Let's
Don't
see
need
if there
these
are
no
any
more.
takers. Have an order? Someone is bound to buy that. Let's see if that piques any interest.
Like the
Shipment
gem
sent.
skills? I follow 'em. Just for you, I'm gonna double check this, even though I'm 100% sure it's updated. You know what? Let's do it together. Here's my build. Let's go to late in game. We're looking for Trinity. A series communion. Supported skills reserve percentage for your maximum life equal to 66% of base spirit reservation. Ultra Doggery, Cold Mastery. Trinity. Oh, sorry, it's different. I have Lightning Mastery. A series communion. Ultra Doggery. So, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes? Can I help?
Perhaps you know, didn't switch over to late in game version
Someone
of
is
the guide.
bound to buy that. Can I help? Seems like a good deal. Is that a good price for that? I have no idea. Let's see if that peaks have an order.
That is actually enough currency to get started. All right. Let's see here. We need two-socketed and level 82. A cool 163 Divine Orb base. Why can't I drop one of these? Using a different link? No. That thing's updated constantly. That can't be the case.
Good news for you.
$73.18. Might do $72.18. Oh, there we go. And this actually has to be cold. Thank you. I actually, I have to go hybrid. Hybrid here. Suffix. Suffix. Okay. Desecration will have to be the suffix on this. So it's not necessarily super important that I hit the suffix on this, but that's kind of good. Anyway, whatever hits, hits. Okay, cold res. That's the worst outcome, actually. Yeah. We're definitely finishing the suffixes side. God, I gotta hit rarity the hard way later. Ugh. Well, let's hope this hits strong. Save me a lot of currency if it does. We did not. We did not at all. Reset. Still no. I'm going for rarity no matter what here. Am I gonna play Path of Exile 1? Probably. I'm not committing to it 100% though, right now. I wonder if I should be using graders. Oh my god, so bad.
Oh, it's you.
First time you don't want to play PoE 2. I think a lot of people probably feel that same way.
I'll post it right away.
Oh. Hey yo. Hey yo. I don't know if I should like whittle this or not. Wow, 3 desecration? Well, I mean, I would just hit annul. I'm gonna whittle first. Because I need them both. And I don't need, and I absolutely do not need to use a perfect chaos here. Because I'm going for rarity on the remainder. Yeah, I'm thinking of that. But I don't know if that's a cost-effective way to move forward, considering I have to do it twice. On prefixes and suffixes. But this might whittle into like the suffix and hit rarity as well, so I just need to use greater chaos. Okay, well. Hey. Genius. Genius. Well, hit rarity. Do it. Yeah. Got it. Wow. Wow. Now this would be so much easier to hit. Cole to hit one of the 3 res than it would be to hit rarity, but you know, we gotta do what we gotta do, unfortunately. But now I can just use suffix chaos or suffix whittles forever, so.
Good news.
Or no, I can even actually I can either annul, suffix whittle, or suffix Essence, Abyss Essence, annul, back out. Desecrate, annul. I got 3 options, depending on whichever one's cheapest, so that's really not that bad. Yeah, Suffix, Abyss, and Light Spam, probably. Okay. That's good. Alright, so just... I guess move this stuff. Or I can just hit the other rarity roll instantly, like a freaking boss. Damn, recharge rate. Fuck that. Alright, let's just double check. Do our diligence here. Annul. Suffix annul. 9.5. Annul. Moment of light. 9.7. Oh, it's more expensive. What the fuck? Okay. 9.3. Really? Why are they all like the same price? Well, the annul orb is also a divine, so this is not cheaper though because I have to pay for the whittle. So I guess actually the most sensible one is this. All right.
All right, your order is registered.
Wait, you're right. Good point. I didn't check that actually. There's no, is there a suffix mod on the helmet for that? Yeah, because I don't have crafted mod yet. Oh my god. I can get this cheap. Oh, wait a minute. No, hold on. No, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything, because I'd still have to annul light. I'd still have to light annul it constantly. It doesn't mean anything. I'm going for a hybrid desecration roll. I mean, I guess I could just do it so that I always get the hybrid desecration roll or something, but I don't know. This is a lot faster. +1 suffix minion craft. Then whittle.
Yes.
Is whittle cheaper? Whittle's also the same price. I mean, it might save like half a divine, maybe. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Because it's faster, and they're all like the same price anyway.
I'll fill that in as soon as I
Just do
can.
whichever one's fastest in that case. Damn it, tier 2 crit. Boom, we got it. Nice. That's pretty lucky to hit both of those rarity rolls that fast. Oh. Perfect. Yeah, I can't target a hybrid roll, but like it doesn't matter. It'll be easy to hit. Any of them's fine. You can switch them over. Yeah, I got the ring and the body armor done. I'm golden on this. So what this is your normalizing the all res rolls by over rolling lightning res in the ring by 18, then do hybrid cold and chaos, or hybrid on the body armor and then hybrid on the helmet, the fire and colds there, because you don't want to do those on the gloves or the boots especially, because the boot, to maximize the boots, you end up with rarity on the boots instead of deflection. And then the gloves can have things like this, skill speed if you've consumed a frenzy charge recently, or crit multi, or, you know, something else, potentially. As far as the guide is, because this is actually something I don't technically have in the guide, and like super min-max, like hybrid res rolls and things. But I now realize, because, you know, with a 40 quality lightning all res and lightning res roll, you get like, you know, 22 all res, 63 light res. That kind of seals the deal on how to min-max your resistances. And I really want to have a small but not meaningless amount of chaos res, because the headhunter gives you 50 chaos res, so I kind of really want to have at least 25, but I don't really necessarily want more than like 50, because it's a little bit wasted, if that makes sense. So I've already got the body armor done, and you can see it's, I mean, they're even almost set up identically, like fractured fire res with the hybrid cold, and this is gonna have fractured cold. I mean, I figured it would be fire res hybrid fire and then cold res hybrid cold, because you could switch them back and get the perfect divines that way easily. Ironically, I fractured them and reversed these, but yeah, it doesn't really matter. Let's get this done. Need that. Might need more ribs. Might need a nulls. This is not super easy to hit.
In order? I'll fill that in as soon
Like
as
on
I
average, it will take a few omens of light. Because you can't use an omen to target the Kurgle modifier or whatever, Ulamon modifiers. How'd you end up with a cold fracture? No, I mean, it was just one of the 3 fractures that I could hit. I had tier 1 flat ES, tier 1 cold res, and then the rarity crafted mod. And it's a 1 in 3. Like, it doesn't matter which one it hits. You can work with any of them. I'm perfectly roll ranged them all, so it didn't matter which one I hit, really. Because it's a 170 Divine Orb base, so, you know, I'm gonna commit to it. Because the base is that expensive. And we hit. Okay. Let me switch this over to fire. I wonder what the hell this thing is gonna sell for. God. That thing better sell for over 1,000 divines. No, I'm not going for third soccer right now.
sold it.
I don't exactly know what I want to do with this. I probably, like, I kind of want to Val infuse it. I don't know, we'll see. Alright, so this should have 37 rarity, 36 rarity min. With around 450. It was lower than I expected. I haven't even hit 37 one time yet. Not even once. Oh, I just hit it and skipped it. And I didn't even see what the roll was. Damn. It matters a lot what that roll is. Come on. I'm splurging now. Didn't I already hit this? That's a real roll. Okay, why can't you hit a roll like that? It's so much better if I don't fracture the res, because it makes divining it so much freaking harder. Oh my god. I should have probably settled. Alright. I'll settle for this. 430. One rarity off, though. Yeah, I'll settle for this. Ancient. One rarity off. No. Okay. I need to fire flux this. Hold your breath. No, wait, I didn't even anoint it yet. I didn't know. Oh my god. Alright, I'm bricked. I bricked it. Just for 22? I should have anointed it. I don't know why I didn't anoint it. I was gonna stop at 22 too. That's the funny thing. Alright, it's not like it's useless. It's still gonna sell for something, but... Well, I don't know, maybe not. Maybe not these days. That's what I get. Oh, God. I'm not even gonna get... I might get the value of the base back. Oh, God.
Someone is bound to
Better to infuse before crafting?
hail.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I can't even afford the base again. God, I fucking had the... I could taste it.
Have an order?
Oh, well.
All right, your order is registered. Can I help?
Surely I'll sell something else.
Yeah, meet the market.
Although these items don't cut it. I don't understand how this spear is not selling, though. This makes no sense to me that this is not selling at 500 div. I mean, people were complaining about half-baked flying spears costing 1,000 divines. Like, why is nobody buying that? Not to mention this thing. Like, what? Look how freaking crazy this thing is. How's that not selling?
Let's see if that piques any interest.
Or my old amulet. I mean, this thing, come on.
Price drop.
I don't know. That's fine, I'll just drop a 5th Mage Blood. No problem. Just drop another Mage Blood.
Nothing's
Worcester Market's
ought to
looking
be.
grim right now.
The eye of the storm.
Why? Isn't like... Aren't people going for the
A worthy foe.
Gemling Legionnaire?
Foul scum.
Like, what is everybody switching to right now? Spells with silly Chinese I have no idea what that is.
Avert your eyes. Boom!
Oh yeah, I gotta get my... I gotta get these back again. 10% deflection, I'll get that out of the way.
You reek of stupidity.
A worthy foe.
You defile this
I
place.
see that was magic.
Molten glow.
This?
You defile this place.
Guys. 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 Oh, what? Oh, come on. Scammed. That would have been insane. Back-to-back Temple Mage Lord.
Do not speak.
It's okay, I got the double catalyzing infuser though. My consolation prize.
Do not speak.
That room tried to pop the F off. Oh god.
Come in him.
Shrine Scepter. Oh.
Edge yourself. Get
Oh yeah, we got the 3rd garrison. We get elevated loot. Oh yes.
weapon of a storm.
Is that my head?
Come in him.
That was almost a challenge.
Winged Spear. Those are apparently still worth multiple divines if they're 30%.
Come in him.
Found out a while back. I guess for twink purposes, I don't know.
Do not speak.
Also, I looked at your layout. If you ever have to loop your temple and lose the spy master, you can never get it back, right? Oh,
Do not speak.
No, that's not true. Not if I loop it here. I would loop it right here. It just creates a loop straight to the architect that bypasses all of the commanders. No, I already experienced that before. If you bypass the commanders on a loop, then it's not reading into the commanders. I literally had that scenario happen. Like it randomly deleted my spy master. I had to put it back in, and then I had to wait for a following round because I had to like, I don't know, I had to like re-loop it in the right position so that the commanders were part of like the, I don't know, the programming saw the spy master as the potentially first or only, like the commanders weren't part of the spy master chain anymore once it was looped in terms of like its shortest distance to the end. It's hard to describe, but yeah. Flying Spear, tier 5. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Made a grave mistake.
Damn.
Wind's fury. A clean kill.
For my king!
The vow.
That's why you don't want to die very often.
Take this.
Wow. Oh, I level 81. It's off the weapon rack. That's still worth 1 div, but damn. That's worth, oh, I know exactly what that's worth. That's worth 17 divine orbs. If it's eye level 82. I know, because I bought like, I don't know, 50 of them. Well, I finally hit 30 quality. Not 50. I crafted like 3. Gilbert says, wanted to say thanks for the hard work on the build guide. I'm almost done min-maxing your build and been having a great time. Hey, thanks, Gilbert. You're in the late stage of the build, huh? My opinion for character building for the most build, just chasing jewel slots and jewels.
Clean kill.
I haven't really thought of it that way, I guess. I could see like the very last thing I would chase is like a 3 passive voices than a 4 passive voices, I guess that would be the case, but you dropped a mirror. Whoa, where'd you drop a mirror now? Wasn't temple, was it?
It's a big Opala.
Yeah, try playing multi-player content with that build. Well, last league I did with the last league's version, but not this league. Looks like we forgot a room. Oh my god, what? Okay, dude. I guess that's the closest room. So I have the freaking checkpoint, but I don't have the checkpoint. I have it, but I don't have it. Random T15 with 6 mod random mob. Okay. Congrats. I've heard that a lot this league. You would think for all that effort it would give me a medallion. Nice. Oh, thank God. We get another chance. Yeah. Now I feel retarded for putting that in. I could have held it back. Wow. Alright, whatever. I was kind of hoping I would get a maybe like another Golem Works and or
Can't trust
generator.
anything in this place.
The thrill of the hunt. Proof of me prowess.
Sealed vaults count? They do if you don't use it. Yeah, they do. If you don't use it, yep. I'm 90% sure they do not count if you do use it. Because it says it destabilizes once you open the vault. I noticed loot increase after alt collabs. Actually, no, not all that much. Why? 30% evasion. I've logged 20 temples since either finishing or being like one away from finishing. I am totally finished now. And I believe in both cases I dropped 69 divine orbs in 10 temples. So 69, 10, 69, 10 again.
Wind's fury.
But I do keep dropping Mage Blood.
Stupidity.
So,
A clean
like
kill.
one every day, basically. So I don't know. Maybe it's not so bad. I haven't logged Chaos Orbs, to be honest. I've dropped 4 Mage Bloods this league. We just dropped one like 30 minutes ago. Actually, it's probably about an hour ago. Dude, well, you're just playing the game too much. You drop that much stuff. I mean, how many divine orbs are on your ring? Let's see mine. I don't know. I got 2,600 divine orbs. I don't know. It's not like I play all day, every day, or anything like that. I think I only run an average of like 20 temples a day, maybe. 17,000? Jesus, dude. What in the world? I don't know how you even play that much. You must be getting kind of sick of the game, dude. That sounds like a fast track to getting sick of the game. Woo. Having a blast. That's good. I don't know. Last time I had a blast doing group play for a long term, it was Diablo 3, Season 7, Season 6, Reaper of Souls. It was the last time I ever played group play seriously in an ARPG.
You have made a grave mistake.
Wind's fury.
I think the Corruption Chamber is probably a bit overrated. I don't know why, but just not getting the impression that they're causing me to drop a great deal more loot than normal.
You reek of stupidity.
I wonder what percentage of loot comes from magic and normal mobs.
Etza idik opala!
The vow many also.
Spymaster popping off there. How long did it take me to build it? An incalculable amount of time.
A clean kill.
Nobody knows. Fonda says, new at the channel, how many raw divs you farming per temple? So far, my average has been around 7. In terms of raw divine orbs per temple, about 7.
Etza idik opala!
I thought it'd be closer to 10, but it's still a little early. That's a sample size of around 20. I've had some temples only drop like 3 or 4, and I've had some drop like 15. So I don't know. It's a mixed bag.
Etza idik opala!
You had to loop your temple can sustain a 53 room snake. Ooh, you were short on commanders though, weren't you? I know you were talking about smithies yesterday. I do like smithies. They seem to drop a fair bit of loot. Maybe there's like mandatory 3 rares in there or something. I don't know what it is. 5? Yeah, ooh. I have 8 or 9. Yeah, smithies actually drop rune medallions too, but the weighting is kind of low.
The eye of the storm.
Naka ajok ta endukina!
There's one right there. What do you know? Dang it. This build's insane. A lot of tornadoes. Do you have any videos teaching how to do the farm? How to do the farm? Not exactly. You can see the overlay right now. I'm getting some ideas for a video coming up. It's gonna be a really big video. I have a chance to do this yet again. It's funny. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. How the tests go in order regards to currency loot per run. I've not actually checked currency per run, but I'm just tracking like divine orbs mostly. I'm getting an average of 7 raw div per temple. Sample size is a little small, but at this point I do not suspect that I'm really ever gonna average more than 10 per temple. Unless I, you know, drastically change the layout, maybe. I don't know. Didn't know it was possible to make a snake. Well, the biggest reason it's enabled is because of the locking on the architect. That is a thing. I don't know why it is, but it is. This square, this Golem Works is never good at getting removed. Alright, here we go. Looking for 10% attack speed. Especially on the right glove. Right glove? No, left glove, sorry. Do you suffer and lose rooms until you connect to lock the architect? Kind of. You can, to some extent, control the destabilization priority by deliberately putting rooms you don't want in areas that are highly connected to other rooms that you don't want. I call it making a sort of Sim City as best you can in a certain area. That goes a long way to making it so that the rooms you do care about are not likely to destabilize. It's not 100% effective, but it's quite impactful when you do that. I built this temple with 2 chains. Eventually locked one to the architect, and the other one I still pushed through until I looped it at the end. So I mean, I effectively was able to build an entire chain, like all the way, 55 rooms or something, without needing a lock, effectively. And I was able to hold it for a great many rounds, because I mean, you know, you're waiting on the loop tech. You gotta have the right medallions, you gotta have the right room cards show up, you gotta have the sacrificial chamber, you have to have all that show up at the right time. And it takes many rounds until that happens. Dude, how many times have I seen 10% attack or 10% cast speed? 10% cast speed, like every time. %8 attack. Oh. %12 block chance? Didn't that just increase block chance? Does the buffs go away when you die? Yeah. This right here isn't worth doing unless you virtually never die. Looks like I'm replacing deflection. And I virtually never die, so... yeah. Cast speed for twisters? No. Cast speed is for like barrage and ice-tipped arrows. That's it. be so funny if I died like right there.
You have made a grave.
I don't know what I said right after getting the limb. Oh god.
You defile this place.
Man, I've seen that double infuser a lot.
It's a ibik opala.
Nice.
Exit, do not spend. I feel. Exit, do not spend. Kahinim. I feel no pain.
Treasure vault.
I clean kill.
Oh, RS, you asked earlier about that. I did have a one temple where I had like a lot going for me, and I had, what did I have, 3 treasure vaults on top of it and 2 alch labs on top, and basically I think the number was like 430% rarity of monsters found. It was like a full 100% higher than any number I'd ever had or something like that. And I did not even drop more divine orbs. I think I dropped like the exact same numbers I normally do. So that was a little disappointing. This seems profitable. Yeah, well, this doesn't cost anything to invest. I mean, unless you want to pay for the Val Crystal things, which I found that combining crystal farming with fracture orb farming is really good.
You reek of stupidity. No consequence.
The eye of the storm.
Did they put the lock back in? I saw it while I'm doing temple mission. No, the lock still exists. It never stopped existing. It only drops from the architect or at Siri now.
You have made a grave.
Am I still planning to re-roll Gimling quality stacking twister in the upcoming economy reset? Yeah, assuming the reset isn't like super terrible timing or something. I don't see there being any reason why I wouldn't do that. So, barring some sort of insane like nerf to Gimling Legionnaire or something like that, we should be on for that. End of August. I mean, that'd be pretty good timing for me, I think.
You reek of stupidity.
You defile this place.
Ancient old git.
It'll bring more nerfs to the temple. Or, actually, what if they buff the temple? Oh my god. Temple buffs?
The wind howls. Clean kill.
Face me! Itza iti opala!
Only got 2 medallions so far on this one.
Egdl, harejan pun! Itza iti opala!
You reek of stupidity!
Itza iti opala!
A little weak. Yeah, only 4 to spare. I'm actually falling down a little bit here. This is, or no, wait, this stayed. I didn't realize that whole thing stayed. It's not that bad. Yeah, that should be fine. Hey, I successfully pressed P. I can put the passive point in now. Yay! Kind of salty about that helmet I'm missing now. I think I'm gonna call it there.
Shipment sent.
I think we're gonna call it there. We had a lot of people viewing today. I'm not sure I want to stream tomorrow because I might want to like focus completely on making videos. This temple video in particular. This is gonna be a big video. It's gonna take me like a lot of the day to make this. I still gotta sit down and figure out exactly how I want to do it. But it's gonna look something like this, the format. This will be kind of an all-encompassing temple tutorial video. Beginner, intermediate, advanced levels. And then I can make a second video going over how I built this temple. And have them both come out like one day after another. I think would be really good. I feel confident now with the temple, like, running it, sustaining it for the most part. I've definitely ran at least like 60 temples in a row, and I'm floating pretty high on the medallion count, I guess. Maybe after like 500 temple runs, something really bad would happen, but I feel like it would take, on average, a lot of temple runs to get like a string of terrible RNG and lose it somehow. So yeah, I mean, it's a Monday after all. I think I'll probably not stream tomorrow. Focus on videos. And then come back the day after. Make that a plan. Not that many people playing PoE2 right now. Moxkey, thanks for the sub, man. I could do King Kongor again, I guess. Wait, I think he just got raided by somebody else. $100 div per hour. Alright, we'll raid King Kongor. Send you guys over there. I'm still recovering from jet lag, man. What in the world? I slept like 4 hours and then was awake 3 hours and then slept another 5 hours. And then I got sleepy, started getting really sleepy like 7 hours after that. What the fuck? What is going on? I'm like dying right now. At 11 p.m., which is, you know, a good 3 hours before I used to go to bed. I can barely keep my eyes open. Alright, we gotta get out of here. Thank you guys for watching. Enjoy King Kongor, and look forward to, hopefully, a big-ass temple video tomorrow. That's the goal. I'll check in on the Discord, though. And we'll definitely be raiding, or definitely be streaming at least within 2 days.